What?
Wait, what? I was thinking of Power of Grayskull, but I didn't want to fucking steal from He-Man, so I said Greyfoot Bone. It seemed really like a really good idea at the time.
I figured that's what you were
What?
referencing. I just was, what?
Yes.
I mean,
I
made decisions.
You know what I
Nope.
still haven't done? I still have not given myself a bookmark to Control Ace's Twitch stream.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, just follow. It's
Yeah,
gonna
just
be
follow
easy.
me. Why the fuck aren't you following? Why do you hate me, Legend?
I'm following you. I've been following you. I'm.
He hates you because you turned him green.
I did. I mean, that's not my fault.
There's a difference in following and browser bookmarking a Twitch stream.
Maybe
Which
I
I
should have
also have
Legend as
not
one of my
done.
suggested streamers then.
I am fixing it as we speak. Shut up.
I mean, I have the Opera plugin that just shows all live Twitch accounts on
God.
the. One of which right now is the stream. So.
Yay. All right.
Yay.
Do this
Which
for
I'm
the first time.
probably not going to do much with because I don't look at chat during these.
I mean, I sure right now don't.
So hi chat.
Hi chat. Wait, who's? Oh, Nan and G are Nan and Devils. I'm losing my mind. All right. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
I'm losing.
Sure.
I'm going to the bathroom. Y'all can start without me. I should be able to hear you.
Okay. So for the first time ever, I have to read the recap because I didn't write this until like this morning or last night. I forget when it was.
Doing it live.
Doing it live. Can't get the funky voice. Not gonna try. Maybe I will. I don't know. Having located an undeviating avenue, the nameless group sought guidance from the descendants of Kaladesh. The verdant Nantameton obtained greater knowledge from the fairy dragon Purple, and procured one of the required ingredients for his blanching potion. Congressing with the antiquated Bergher, the Orcish artisan, the atypical band of heroes departed for Anderburg after their extended avoidance. During their day-long travel, the unusual party encountered an ambuscade of bullywog. Sheltering their companions, the champions of Thrawn successfully safeguarded their caravan, the incessant croaking of the retreating fiends inviting loathing. Continuing their tour, the abnormal troop were confronted by the glorious mercenaries of the Dungeon 6. Following an elongated distance after the D6 rolled out. Following at an elongated distance after the D6 rolled out, the mercenaries' excruciating fate was divulged. Bested quite handily, the luckless and nameless brought about the improbable survival of the hexahedron. Despite their lack of success, despite their general lack of success, the nameless group was successful, able to endure their travel and arrive at Enderburg. That wasn't horrible.
I miss the Grandma Morgan Freeman voice.
I mean, I do
It
too.
wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Give yourself some credit.
I mean, it wasn't bad. I
No,
could
it
have done a
wasn't
hell of a lot
bad.
better if I'd read it once beforehand.
I mean, you wrote
I
it.
mean, I definitely wasn't like on my stream. I was like, I don't know, get an intro. Controlius doesn't message me. I don't know what this means. I'm like, okay.
Like I literally wrote this like between 11 and 12 last night. No, yeah, between like 11 and 11:45 last night when I was watching Techie and Doc try to run OOT.
Lando.
Hey. So yeah, y'all made it to Enderburg.
Did I say it again, Doc?
Hmm?
Should I say it again?
Say what?
Say it again.
Don't shuffle the songs.
They're not shuffled.
Talking to Controlius.
What?
What?
Oh yeah, don't shuffle songs. Yeah, sure. I'm still going to. Fuck that. No, I like that. But I'll make it easy to find the ocarina next time. I'll place it myself.
Oh, I thought you were talking about D&D for a second.
He's definitely. I mean, I
What?
thought he was too.
You brought up the Plando. I talked about the Plando for all what was supposed to be 10 seconds, but now we're here at like the 90-second mark. Anyways, I'm gonna shut up. Let's get back to D&D.
All right. So y'all have made it to Andoberg. It is quite large. From the outside gates before you enter, the walls I believe are about 20 feet high. They're made of stone in this area. They stretch in a distance fairly far that you can see both to your left and right towards trees in both directions. The trees to the south are a bit more, let's call them swampy because I can't think of a better descriptor at this point. A little bit more, I don't say rotten, but fresh. Um, there is a guard post, a extended wall, extension to the wall that leads to a guard post to the right of the entry door. The door itself is about 10 feet tall, but there's obviously guards atop the tower as well, atop the wall as well, in guard towers as well. Lydia has left you to join the guards. She has taken Doug with her,
His name
and
is
she appears
Doug.
probably to be taking him back to wherever his home is. You are still with Erdren and Leonardo, and you have options because you have multiple quests ahead of you. Until you get Leonardo to his home, you are at least one of you is going to have to stay with him.
I'll definitely stay with him.
Erdren knows his way around town, but will want at least one of you to come with him to the blacksmith to so you can make sure to know where it is.
I'm going to volunteer, being aware of the fact that he might still not believe that I am me.
I said this earlier. Also, have had a very long day of more travel than I was expecting, or as much travel as I was expecting, but more tiring travel than I expected. I drove about 2 hours for Magic Con. I'm just a little bit more tired than I expected to be, so I am going to lean on y'all to speak up a little bit more, interact with each other, ask questions. I mentioned this to Legend at last time after his massive failure with the trying to bargain. If you want to try and persuade someone, you want to try and intimidate someone, describe what you're doing, what you're saying, to try and make that case. Like if you give, the more you give me, the less more like I'm gonna make it easier for you, assuming it makes sense. So, what do y'all want to do?
Well, we're outside, aren't we?
Yeah, you're
Is
outside the
this
gates.
question still addressed to me, or are you giving me what I said?
I've told you what I'm doing.
We're
I'm gonna go off on
just
my
inside
own.
the gate, correct? We
You're
entered
just
already.
outside the. You're heading
It-
towards the gate. What was your question,
I
Larry? I
mean-
forget. I'm sorry.
I said I was going to volunteer to escort the blacksmith to his destination,
Okay.
being aware of the fact that he still may not believe that it's me under this goblin skin.
He's willing enough. Erdrin sort of looks at you up and down, and sort of shrugs. Well, it's fair, strange. I don't know what they did to you. As a general note, most people who don't meet fairies and meet the Fae kind assume the knowledge of, expect more of them to be like Oko. Oko is more of a common type to find outside of the forest.
Uh-huh.
The
So
fairy
everyone
knight
is
that
kind of.
Doc is
Yeah.
is not common.
Uh-huh.
Most
Okay,
Faes
so people
are
are gonna be wary of you.
not necessarily
Yes.
wary, but
Good to know.
yeah, they're gonna be a little bit wary. A lot of Faes are tricksters. There aren't a lot that leave the forest, but there are some. Some do adventure, but they aren't paladins. Normally, they are rogues,
Bards.
Yeah.
bards. Some are magically inclined, or more magically inclined, and are sorcerers, but generally they are not considered a powerful bunch. You already stand out as a fae with armor, which is quite unusual for your kind to begin with. For those who do not go into the forest, obviously there was, I will call her the Raven Knight, who guarded the queen, who wore armor, who rode on the Raven. But
Then, do I know any of this, or are you just saying it to me?
this is something you would know.
Okay.
You've been a fae your entire life. You're aware that the ones that usually go out, at least for your area, the ones that left, were the ones who like to have fun a little bit more, who were less.
Okay, and then in that case, I'm the tiny size until further notice.
Sure.
Trying to say a little more, less noticeable, I suppose.
Does that make any sense for his character's missing experience and being naive and not knowing the world, being like, oh yeah, I know about this now. I don't know.
His character would know that the pranksters were the ones who like to leave.
Yeah,
They've
but
probably noticed side eyes, but they won't necessarily, like, with her wisdom, with her naivety, she might not have known why she was getting looks at. That depends
yeah,
on how you
that's
want
what
to
I
play.
mean.
I'd like to point out, if you want to stay tiny, it does line up with the naivety of, I want to hide, I'm going to be tiny. You're going to stand out more.
Well, I'm riding a big blue wolf,
Yeah,
which
like you're standing out one way or another. Like that's just the thing,
Yeah.
which is amusing to me.
okay, noted. Okay.
As soon as we get in, I look at the group and just wave and just go off on my own.
Yeah, talking about characters who stand out.
No
You're
way.
just
I'm
like-
just going off on my own too.
I feel like I'm
Uh,
one. No, I'm not going to finish that
Will,
sentence.
have you forgotten you can't go on your own?
Well, I wanted to roleplay a little bit.
You know what? No, yeah, I'm bringing
Oh.
you with me on purpose too.
Oh, the whole group is just gonna
I'm
split.
gonna need a D train for this.
I'm just thinking
Potentially.
that, like, this is gonna be lovely. Everyone going off on their own. Like, do we maybe just figure out a meetup point first, or do we all just go, well, see ya, this is a big city, we'll just never see each other again.
Bye, deuces.
Bye.
As you walk in, you do notice a small vendor with maps.
Oh,
He's
wait, it's
charging.
cool.
It looks like a silver per map.
Like a town map? I'll take
Yeah, I
one.
buy one.
I'll take one.
So
Make
all you
that
just remove the
4.
silver. Do it.
I said make that 4.
As you look at the map, it's not too greatly detailed. It is worth the silver you paid for it. It's barely worth the silver you paid for it. It is hand drawn, though. And mentions.
Sounds like a Controlius map.
Yeah. It mentions
Also,
a number of
uh,
tourist situations, including a number of bars. Some of them listed as also as inns. The name of these bars name of these bars include the Bumbling Bear, the Broken Ass, the Steward Boar, the Merry Mimic, the Soaked Slime, the Loaded Lion, and the Smashed Goblin.
Ah,
I have several questions.
I'm changing what I was doing before. All of those bars have inns attached to them. There appear to be other bars that do not. But those are the ones that have inns attached to them. There's also a reference to an alchemist shop and a blacksmith, as adventurers tend to want to go there. There's also a couple sightseeing spots. One being a great manor, and one being the Lord's Castle.
can we see either of those from here?
So, in the distance, it looks like where you assume the center of town is. You can see the castle rising up. It appears to be built upon an incline. It is impressive. Though seems to be surrounded by the rest of the town. You don't see the manor from here. It appears to be on the southern section of town. And from the map is questionable at best about distances, but to the best of your knowledge, it looks like it is the town in diameter is about 4 miles. It is circular-ish, so it's obviously not perfectly circular. It has straightish walls with guard towers posted between wall segments of the wall. But it appears to be a fairly large town. This is one that you would have passed through on your way out towards the east. When you went to go visit Joseph, to begin with, at the original manor in the wastelands. I'm looking at my book. I haven't looked at it in a while.
Your world map you still barely shared with us.
Yeah, you're right. I haven't. You'll get it much later.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a fairly large town. There's quite a few people going around. You see a number of multiple races. You see elves. You see dwarves. You see a fair number of humans. There are goblins, though not a lot. You see some kobolds, though they seem to be slinking in the shadows more. I'm trying to avoid being around those people. There are a few other random races. You can see groups that are obviously adventurers, though there aren't. Most of the parties are not quite as large as yours. And none of them stand out quite as much.
I mean, we would stand out a lot less if we would split up. That is fair.
Yeah,
You
I'm already
mentioned-
gone. What you talking about?
You
So-
mentioned adventurers, and you mentioned something about a job board earlier. Is there anything on the map indicating like a guild of some sort that would go along with that?
So there is. You don't see anything in guild. Roll a perception check for me.
Well, if the answer to that was no, I was going to ask if like they look like they're coming or going from any one particular direction.
Roll a quick
That's 31 as usual.
So the map looks quite
Sure.
clear to you. And by clear, I don't mean it's easy to read. Everyone else has been describing what they see on the map, and you're staring at Legend's map.
Upside down.
Well, from
Back
below,
of it.
the back of it.
Okay.
This
It
reminds
wasn't
me of
that
the cookie
one.
recipe
No,
incident.
it wasn't, but it was a dirty one, and that's. You didn't hurt
That's
yourself.
nearly as bad.
You were gonna read the cookie recipe again if you got a true nat one.
Yeah, it looks delicious. Does
Never
anyone else
did
want
talk to the fairy
try
chef.
try and use perception?
What?
I'm down to
So-
roll dice.
All right, roll dice.
I'll do it.
Like, what are we perceiving?
There's
The town.
a map.
The town.
Well, the
Oh.
map and what's around you.
That's a 9.
So that's you can see there are quite a few crowds. You do see there are wider streets and narrower streets. This is something you would notice as you are rogue and you do have an interest in pilfering. Legend, you are being a little bit more astute. You notice that while there are the other groups of adventurers, there seems to be a board. Kaldor notices there's a lot of groups.
Right, like I have a reason to be perceiving things now that I
Yeah,
thought about it.
there's a lot of people. Kaldor,
I'm looking for something.
you're looking, and you're not used to being around this many people, and you're not comfortable. Arcalcos is You're able to note that there appears to be groups of adventurers looking at what appears to be a large wooden board about 30 feet away from you. At the split in the road to two smaller roads. It appears to be something that looks to be a job board of some sort. There are a number of sheets of paper on it, or what appear to be sheets of paper from this distance. Obviously you can't read any of them. But you see one of the groups of about 4 humans look at something, pull off a sheet of paper, and then walk away.
Seems legit.
How did we end up in Konosuba?
I mean, any number
Well,
of
you
anime are like
see,
that. It's not just Konosuba.
Konosuba is based off of something.
Anyway,
So what are y'all doing? Y'all still separating? Y'all going somewhere together? Y'all making a plan?
Well,
We
you
We
should
should
Uh,
escort
definitely-
blacksmith.
I want
We
to go.
should
before we
Go on,
split,
go on.
I'd like to ask, Mr. Erdrin, you've been to the city before. Are there any inns you recommend we stay at?
And you see Urchin sort of shuffle. Well, I usually stay with my brother. He's welcoming, but he looks across your large party. He doesn't have that many beds. I know he likes to drink though. He generally goes to some of the small ones with the inns attached. They're usually less rowdy. If you're looking for the rowdy ones, yeah, there's a lot of those. They're great. There's the Incredible Gulp.
Not
That
the
he
incredible.
said that one gets very rowdy, but apparently they serve quite freely.
Well, I was thinking of places to stay the night
Then that
more
would
than
definitely
anything
be.
else.
I think I've heard of a few of them. I don't remember them off the top of my head. Broken Ass is definitely one of the ones I remember.
I mean, who could forget Broken Ass?
Merry Mimic
It's
is
a
one I've heard
classic.
about. I don't remember much about it, but I know I remember. I don't remember if the memory's good or not, but I remember hearing about it.
Very mimic. You know, that just makes me think that you're gonna drink out of cup or whatever. There are mimics.
We're just gonna be sitting there drinking. The table's gonna get up and walk away.
You're just like, why are you carrying weapons in the bar? Because of mimics. The bartender left, the table left, we killed the table. It was a good time.
He doesn't visit the bars. And he doesn't visit any of the inns. He stays with his brother.
Okay.
So should we choose one of these ends to meet up at before everyone splits
Yeah,
off?
we should pick a spot to reconvene at later.
I vote the Broken Ass.
I
It's a
second that
broken
vote.
ass.
D-Train has 2 votes this time, since he spoke first.
Aren't Will and me already gone?
Yeah, wait, no, me and D-Train are also already gone.
I mean,
I'm also already
I
gone.
have assumed that y'all have not left immediately. That like this
Oh,
conversation
no.
happened. You saw the group. You saw the map vendor. You had a quick talk before you split off. If you want to split up at this point,
fair.
that's fine.
was just
Yep,
saying, like,
deuces.
I'm heading to
Well,
the
I'm
bar.
outvoted. Fine, we'll meet up there.
Yay for the Broken Ass.
Oh, if
Broken
there
Ass.
are
Where did you want
explosions,
to go?
go towards them. I will need help.
Wait, what explosions?
If there are explosions, go towards them. I probably need help.
I will be there and cause
Grandma will
more.
probably be the start of the
Also,
explosion.
possibly important question, controllers. Did we heal from the last combat encounter?
We
No.
have not. We have not rested.
We just got the end of it.
Cool. I'm fine.
We did a short rest between the 2 encounters, but that was it.
Yeah.
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 All right.
All right. So Will and D-Train are going off somewhere. Legend's gonna stay with Erdrin. Zatsu has desire to sneak thief. Hippo.
No,
What about you?
not necessarily.
I
I've
want
never
to know
said
if
that I
there's
was
a
single.
library in town.
There's not one listed on a map, but you could probably ask around.
Well, that's what I want to do.
All right. Library. Doc. What about you?
I'll escort Mr. Leo around.
So Leonardo has not been to this town before.
Neither have I. We're both in the same boat.
You're just gonna
I'll just
wander?
write that down.
You're like, Leonardo, where do you want to go?
You should look for
I'm not
his
really sure what I
relative.
even want to ask him. Like,
Yeah, you should look for
I
his
think
relative. That's
the
thing.
family thing said there like he had a potential distant relatives in this town, but like, he came. I forget. Did he come here for a reason, or did he just come here to go anywhere else but Kesdale?
Leo's reason was he wanted to skip town, and we gave him a ride.
Okay.
You convinced him that he should check with his family.
Then I'll help him look, I guess, and we'll all reconvene at the end later.
At the broken ass.
Say it.
I am not saying that.
Um,
Y'all have fun with it.
Doc, where are you going?
I just
I mean, I'm
answered.
sorry, Grandma, where are you going?
It's
Okay,
one of those days.
Grandma?
Oh, I guess I'm gonna check out the board where those adventurers are coming from, and then I'm gonna ask around for, you know, I don't know if there's gonna be someone like I guess the blacksmith would also work. I'm just thinking about where I could find parts to tinker around with.
Zatsu, what about you?
I'm gonna go to the bazaar.
Okay, heading to the bazaar. That actually
Makes sense.
that does.
I'm not gonna. I never said that I was gonna.
I mean,
steal
I
that.
could also
We'll
go
get
to
there
the
when we get there.
bazaar for the parts.
Oh
First I'll
God, you're
check
gonna
with
make me
the
do something,
board
Zatsu, that I wasn't
anyways.
planning to. Um,
What?
I'm gonna mock someone I knew 10 years ago because he's a dumbass. But he's not gonna be watching, so I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna mock him.
Okay.
So he is watching.
Congratulations, Satsu.
All right. I'm going to.
What's happening?
You're
What are
gonna
you gonna start with?
Yeah. You're gonna.
What?
You're gonna let me
Don't
mock
talk all
someone.
at
Yeah, I
once.
know. Just go with it. All right. I'm gonna start
Okay, sure.
with.
I don't know what's happening.
It's all right. I'm gonna start with. I think. Who do I want to start with? I'm gonna start with Grandma, since you're going the shortest distance.
Hey.
So as you approach the board, there's a number of different things listed. The number of different quests and such. You do see a large one, the one that was the last group of humans pulled a thing from. It's a fairly large group of stack of sheets of paper there's a nail at the top holding them in, and it looks like there's been about 20 pulled off. It is a call for warriors. Call for warriors, call for adventurers. And it specifies for human adventurers to come and join to protect human interests.
Human adventurers.
Yes. It specifies a location in the bazaar, but lists a date that is 4 days away.
Okay, so I can, if there's multiple of those there, I can just grab one for myself to share later with the party.
Yep. There is another one that you see that stands out. It's a smaller sheet of paper. It looks like there's only one, and looks like it's handwritten, scribbled, and it talks about a concern with a rogue, a Haragon rogue, a rabbit person rogue, by the name of Mal Blanc. There is a private citizen who is concerned with this rogue, and they want to gather information on them, any information that can be shared.
Can you spell that?
M-E-L. I'm sorry, Mel Blanc.
Okay.
My E was Blanc, B-L-A-N-C. Again, it's a small one.
That's the name of the rabbit.
That's the name of the rabbit.
Okay.
Totally not the name of a real world person.
I'm not saying whose name that is, but it's definitely a real person. I'm not gonna leave it.
Mhm.
I'm not even,
I mean, I wouldn't have known that if he didn't say it.
Google.
Okay.
Are you ignoring that one, Grandma?
I mean, if there's one of those, I can take it. I can talk to the others because I guess yeah, they swapped some information after their sneaking around of meeting something there. So maybe the other guys know more about this. So I'll just take that one.
I'm sorry. There is also a sheet of paper from a gentleman. This one is also handwritten, but it's very well written. And it's listed as the individual signature bond is from Julian. Doesn't give a last name, and he's looking for assistance to rescue his father, Travis. It is as you go. That's the beginning. As you go down, it goes into a little bit more detail. That his father, Travis, was kidnapped. The guards have claimed he is insane, and his father has just been dead for years, but he knows he's been kidnapped. And as you get further down the page, the writing is less elegant and looks like it's more hectic, as though he's not panicking, but a little bit nervous when writing the section.
Someone's father that
Okay.
was presumed dead, but someone assumes he's alive. Leonardo is in the party. This feels too convenient.
I mean, it's
The
most
father's name
likely
is
not.
Travis. The son's who's
Yeah.
we're guessing this is Julian.
I mean, they could be related, but even then, the father would not be,
That old.
Leonardo, but maybe the grandfather would be, or I guess it would be uncle or whatever. I don't know, twice removed.
One of them is I'll let you decide how many of these you want to grab, how many of these you want to ignore. I'm not gonna ask you for each one at this point. Another one of them is again very well written. It looks like it was folded and sealed at one point, and unfolded, and it's almost stapled up to the board. It's pushed away from everything else, and it's from a couple, Mr. and Mrs. Blackbriar. They're looking for some simple assistance with shopping. It gives their address and it references that, and it lists them living in the Blackbriar Manor.
I don't know why, but Blackbriar Manor does ring a bell.
I
I'm still stuck on the Mel Blanc rabbit.
It's not.
If it doesn't say something when
Mont
we run
Blanc
into it,
is
I'm gonna be
a
upset.
It's a famous book, I'm pretty sure.
No, it's definitely a person.
Mel Blanc voiced about 90% of the entire Looney Tunes cast.
Yes.
I know.
Yes, he
It's
did.
the fact that it's a
For
rabbit.
the rest of the class who does not know, that is who Mel Blanc is.
Yeah.
Blackbriar, not Briarwood. I'm gonna have to.
Blackbriar at the yes.
My mind
Yep.
is gonna confuse those for a while. It's fine.
I'm not legally distinct.
Yeah. Huh?
And then there's also one that you notice. It seems to have been almost shuffled aside. Like there are a bunch of other notes above it, but not
Yeah, the
not completely.
Blackbriar Manor is a thing in Skyrim.
Yeah,
That's what I remember.
it is. You're right.
I was like, it sounds very familiar.
I believe there's honey with the Blackbriar Manor too.
Mm-hmm.
There's the final one you see has been slightly covered. The last one you see that looks of interest, it's been slightly covered by other ones, almost as though people are ignoring. You don't see it. As you as you shift the paper that's blocking it, it looks like there are words on the page, but as you uncover it, it's blank, and it's a very odd white. Like it's cleaner white than it feels like it should be, as though whatever's supposed to be on there is just not. You're not able to see what's on there.
Okay. Can I do like an Arcana check on that,
Yeah.
or an investigation check on that?
So what are you trying to? What are you trying to deem?
I mean, thinking about what spell or what thing could cause this thing, and I guess I'm investigating the paper.
Okay, so you can choose
I'll...
to either investigate the paper or check your or look through think about your knowledge of magics, of what may cause a sheet not to appear, either for other people to see or the text for you to see. So yeah, your choice, either investigation or arcana.
I mean, I have the same bonus on both of those, so...
Well, it depends. It changes on what you're looking for. So arcana, okay.
Okay.
Interesting. So there is not a spell per se that you are aware of, even with your great amount of studying, about that would prevent people from seeing things that does not make something strictly invisible. There is no magical ink that you know of that is only lit in the shadows or lit when not looked at directly. There's nothing that makes sense, no spell that you're aware of that makes sense to this paper. You are aware of, though, it's something that just briefly touched your memory. And it's almost as though something's trying to stop you from remembering it. About some creatures, some races that are uncommon with telepathic abilities that can make you be unable to see things if they're strong enough. Where that either a group could just not see something specific if they're targeted, or just a large group in an area, just something could appear invisible even though it wasn't actually invisible or cast invisibility on. This seems similar to that, as though you were perhaps something happened in your party would have been targeted by some telepath who very specifically didn't want you to see this paper or what was written on this paper.
Okay. I mean, I feel like I want to grab that.
Okay. It's very easy to pull off. It looks like people have ignored it for so long. The nail that was holding it sort of just has been sort of coming out, coming out. The instant you sort of give it even the slightest pull, the nail drops out, and there's no tear in it at all besides the hole from the nail. It looks like it's been there for, based on how the paper feels, it feels like it's been there for a little bit of time. Though, from the look of the paper, it's still this perfectly white sheet, whiter than it even would be normal. All right.
Okay.
You've taken a number of those. You've taken a number of those. Is there anything else you want to do before you move on to somewhere else?
I mean, I'm still debating if I want to go to that address of the Black Manor, or Blackbriar Manor, just afterwards, or if I want to go to the bazaar for tinkering stuff.
Your choice.
I think I'll go to the bazaar because...
Okay. I'm gonna do that then.
I would most likely be like, I want to give that to Xenia to be like, here, you can help a couple shop. They're gonna appreciate it. And I'm like, I don't think that is worth my time, but because that's just how my character would be. Like, my character is not very interested in like the little things.
Fair.
So most likely the only reason that would stand out is like manner, and I'm like, yeah, interesting, but not too interesting.
Doc, I want you to roll a d6 for me. You're gonna be next.
4.
Oh, yeah, because Leonardo is deciding where to go, or because he's searching for the thing, I guess.
Because you're searching for the thing.
I mean, I haven't even. Okay. Yeah.
You haven't what?
Nothing.
No. What are you supposed to say?
I haven't even really said anything to him. I just said that I was going with him.
Okay. What do you want to say?
I
Oh, do you want to say?
4. What were you gonna do with the 4? Just go.
So that was where I was gonna take you. But if you want to say something specifically, say something, ask questions. This is the time to do it.
You know when you're put on the spot and your mind just blanks?
You want to skip someone to go back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Just go to whatever you're gonna do with it.
All right. Hippo, roll investigation.
Investigation.
Yeah.
God, so low.
Christ. +6.
11 is so sad.
So as you sort of wander the streets, Hippo, you're looking for somewhere where people are better dressed. Most the if you there are sections of town. The section of town where the library is likely isn't in the middle of the slums. There's probably not a working class in that area, and there's less likely to be bars. Did you take one of the maps?
I did not.
You did not. Okay. So you just sort of wander for a little bit. You're looking around. You do see a sign hanging as you wander, and it looks like it is a picture of a donkey with holding in its hooves, front hooves, a tilted beer stein, and under it says "broken ass." There is a crack in the sign, like from the top of the donkey around the back. That's apropos for the name.
I don't know why, but
And
I'm
it's
imagining this.
relatively quiet inside. But you do hear a singing from what is probably an adventuring group, who are enjoying the frivolities of their monies. What do you want
Is
to
it
do?
bad that I'm picturing Agrabah?
I mean, that's
I
fine.
mean, I guess I keep wandering.
Okay. As you wander the streets, roll a d20 for me.
D20, he says. One day I'll remember which one's which. 4.
4.
So as you're wandering, you hear, "Psst! Hey, you, pink guy."
Oh no.
Pink.
I'm assuming Hippo's wearing pink.
We
That's a
have
good
never described
assumption.
Hippo.
That's a good assumption.
You're just realizing this.
So I'm basing Hippo based on the mini that we thought about at one point, and I assumed Hippo's wearing pink because Hippo likes pink, and the picture of Hippo that he's using is the picture he uses for everything else, which is a hippo with a crown on it. So I'm just assuming he's a large, orange-ish hippo, orange GIF, who is wearing some amount of pink.
Okay, that's fair.
And I'm the one that's supposed to stand out. Okay.
I mean, Hippo definitely stands out.
I'm a
God.
slime.
Oh,
He's also as high and tall.
Yes.
can I bother you?
What do you want?
As you turn around, you see this. Let's call him a gentleman. To be kind, and also to be lying. He's wearing a relatively nice frilly shirt with what appears to have been at one point a nice jacket, but it is frayed and worn. He's wearing also a dark cloak, trying to almost hide this finery. And again, nice black slacks that again are frayed. The slacks look like they've been well worn for such a while. that they almost do look like the slacks that would be worn by someone working class. His hair's disheveled. Looks like he hasn't eaten in a period of time. He gets close to you. His eyes are sunken in. Large dark bags. He obviously hasn't slept in a period of time. Oh, you're big man. You're an adventurer, right?
Yes.
Could I get you to adventure for me?
What
gold.
kind of adventure?
It's simple. It's simple. I have this list, and you see he's got a sheet of paper in his hand that's been folded, and it looks like he's got his hands on it, clamping it down, and almost wrestling it like he's doesn't really want to let go. He's rushing it back and forth. Um, if it was more than just paper, you'd think it might light on fire with how much he is rubbing it. Um, this list, just a few ingredients. If you could get them for me. The I'm not on good terms with the alchemist.
Hmm.
Am I allowed to
don't-
make a comment on this?
So you're not there, but if
Yeah.
you want to ask a question.
Not much of a question, just an observation that I have in my head that I wanted to share.
I mean, that's sure. I don't care.
Okay. This guy strikes me as the D&D equivalent of a crackhead.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, I was
Yep.
thinking the same thing.
Yep. About that. My first thought is this guy's gonna try to rob me or something.
What do you want to say to him?
I want to say, I don't think I'm going to help you, and I'm gonna walk away.
And as you start working, you feel like, wait. I have the gold. I have the gold. He just doesn't like me. The fucking fairy. I can't. Please. I'll pay you. You can keep the change.
Keep the change.
And he's tugging on your sleeve. His grip is not very strong. Please.
I'm definitely gonna say no and pull away from him and walk away.
Perform a strength check.
Strength.
Yeah,
I
yeah, the
believe.
wizard for
I-
Oh,
strength
no.
checks.
I mean, I get advantage on strength checks
Yeah.
because of Hippo.
Yeah.
Hippo build.
Hippo
Uh,
build.
7, really?
Oh, I
I
can
mean,
do
still
more.
have -2 on it.
Do it again.
No, that is
You
his.
still have a
He rolled a
-2
7 and a
on it.
9.
Yup.
Oh, gross.
Ooh,
Uh,
that hurts.
So
I mean,
as
having
you
a
start to
-2
walk
on
away,
it.
you start pulling your sleeve. He's got a good grip on your sleeve. But his feet are not. He's not very. He's house is not best. He's stumbling. Like, he's holding on to your sleeve and he's keeping up. And he's got the like. You at this point you notice that the hand he's holding on your sleeve has the paper in it, and he still seems to be rubbing it against your sleeve. No, please, it's just 5 things. I have to finish this potion. It's for my mother. She's very sick, you see.
Mm-hmm.
hmm. Nope. I'm still just trying to leave.
Like, please. Here's, and you see him. He pulls and almost just throws it over your shoulder. This little sack of gold. It makes a pretty heavy thunk on the ground. I have the money. I'm not dangerous. I want to finish the potion.
I'm not dangerous.
I don't want your money, friend. I'm walking still.
I'm not dangerous.
As you keep walking, he does he's like, but, please.
It's
Blake.
I'm just imagining if the serum would be anywhere near that, you just nab the
Yoink.
gold, be like, bye.
As he does grab the pouch of gold before you leave, and you are back to sort of wandering.
Dear.
Doc, are you good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll start
Mr. Leo, can I see that paper again, real quick? I remember it saying one of your family lives here, or used to live here, anyway.
And he digs his hand to his pocket and pulls out the paper you're giving him, unfolds it, brushes off some
Celeste.
leaves and moss that are on there,
Oh.
from his pocket, and then hands it over.
Celeste, huh?
It
So
appears
this
to be a list,
is about 4 generations back. I'm wondering if maybe some older people in the town might recognize the name, or at least maybe have known her children or something. So maybe we should. And this is not me as Xenia saying it, just me kind of saying it.
Sure.
Like, I'm just gonna keep my eye out for like older shopkeepers or just generally older people around as we're wandering, and ask them if they recognize the name Celeste Silvertongue.
Okay. I would like you to roll. I'm trying to think if there's anything that's good to roll besides. I don't want to roll perception. Perception doesn't make sense.
I was gonna say investigation.
Yeah, investigation. I like her investigation for that. Okay.
16 flat.
I'm gonna pull Pippa's sheet just so I can see what the. I don't remember all the abilities. Oh, do you have any bonus to history?
No.
Okay.
Both investigation and history are +0.
So it makes more sense for it to be history, but they're both the exact same stat, and they're both the exact same bonus. So
Yeah.
16 for history. Investigation, like, yeah, they're both the same bonus. Both of them works, but history's probably what I will lean towards, but it doesn't matter at this point. Why am I holding?
We're asking around, asking people who might possibly know the name.
So as you start sort of wander, did you keep one of the maps?
Yeah, I'd got a map. I marked off a solar for it.
So you sort of have a general idea of where these tourist traps are located. And with sort of a general knowledge of that, there probably aren't a lot of older people at the bars. You aim in directions that are not the bars. You eventually get to a part that has the streets are a little bit more broken. But you smell this wonderful smell. It smells like bread, almost, but with a hint of honey in it. And it's a thick wafting smell. That sort of lingers.
You want to stop by the bakery real quick?
And you see
I'm sure you're hungry at least a little
large
after today's travel.
That does smell very good. And you wander up, and there's the bakery. There is a large stove that is easily seen off the street with a let's call her a portly elderly woman shuffling, and with a very large paddle, pizza paddle. What you could be described as a pizza paddle. It is about 4.5, 5 feet tall. Hunched, or at this point she is hunched over just slightly from some of her years of work. Her hair is tied back in a nice white bun. Her hands are definitely elderly, but the inside, you can tell even as she wields this 6-foot long paddle. They're calloused, and she is stronger than she appears, and she pushes it in to the giant stove and pulls out 4 large loaves of bread, and they smell wonderful. You can feel just a slight amount of saliva just trying to escape your mouth as you even just smell them.
Do I Is there anything else in the shop besides bread?
So that's the
Like-
first thing you see. There is a glass case to the left of the oven with a number of other items. They are pastries, croissants, smaller rolls, buns. Um, there's small handwritten signs. Nothing seems to be too expensive. The bread appears to be 5 copper for these full large loaves, but there's nothing in the case at this point with those. It appears she's just pulling out a fresh few loaves. Um, there are other items, other pastries. Some things appear to be danishes, but there's not. They appear to be what would we call like a cheese danish, but there's not a lot of filling to them. It looks like the pastry themselves is what is being sold.
Okay. It smells really good. How much is it?
And you see her turn around, and she spins this massive paddle, still holding balancing the breads on very well. Oh, hello, dearie. And, oh, and you do, little fluttery one. The bread's. I said 5 copper, right?
Yes.
The bread's 5 copper for each loaf. Would you like one?
I'll take a couple actually. Me and my friends can split it later. We're also looking around. Have you ever heard the name Celeste Silvertongue before?
Look at the list. Shoot. Oh, sorry. Oh, yes. Oh, I do remember that name. She was such a sweet old woman. I remember, I believe she was friends with my mother. Wait, no.
Your mother, huh? Do you know where?
Wait, 1 second. Before you continue with that, let me make sure. Where the fuck I put that sheet of paper? It says the. I moved my papers and now lost things. It might not be mother. It might be grandmother. I want to check on the exact number of. Where did I put that sheet of paper? That's not the one. That's only half of them. Shoot, unorganized Greek. Let's say I said grandmother.
Okay.
Continue.
Do you know where any of her family is now? Any of her children, grandchildren?
I believe the Silver Tongue estate is still held by the grandchildren.
And I'll show her the map. Where is it? Do you think? Where is it? Can you point me in the right direction?
And she sort of gives a glance to the map, and then sort of wrinkles her nose like, "Ooh, I hope you didn't pay too much for this one, dear. It's
It was just a copper. It wasn't that much.
okay. I don't want you getting ripped
Or
off.
silver? Was it? I already forgot.
It was,
It was one
silver.
silver.
It was a silver.
Silver.
I don't want you being ripped off. This one's not very good. I believe at the entrance the guards have a nicer town map that they give away for free.
Well,
Huh?
okay. The
Oh,
same
some
question.
People get ripped off.
She goes, yes, I believe. And she again scrunches her nose and I was like, well, let's not use the map, dearie. It's
Uh,
there.
the-
And she points in a direction. If you go down this street for about 5 blocks, you'll be able to get to their house. You'll see it. It's fairly large. You notice at this point that she appears that she lives above the bakery. And her residence is quite small. So it gives you an idea of approximately how large she believes large is.
yeah. She said estate though, right?
Yeah, well, she said that the estate. Yes, she referenced it as the estate.
Okay. People that are more poor don't use the word estate unless they're referring to actually a bigger house, usually. Right? Right? I don't know.
I mean, bigger for them, yes.
All right. Well, thanks for your help. I'm gonna tip her an extra silver just for the help, and I'm gonna tear off a piece of the bread and say, "Hey, Mr. Leo, you want some of this?"
Oh, thank you, dearie. Thank you very much.
And we'll start walking that way.
Leonardo takes it, which is, I appreciate it, and starts munching on it.
We finally have a lead. Let's go.
How much bread did you buy?
I bought 2 loaves for 8 of us, or 7 of us, plus the dog.
Okay.
Leo gets nothing.
No, I pulled off a piece for him. It's fresh bread, tastes delicious. It's end of the day. He's a little hungry, probably.
Yeah, he's
You know,
Yeah, I just wanted to know if you, because it didn't really say.
it's a silver each. It's like a pittance.
It was 5
It was a silver
copper
for
each.
both.
It was a silver for 2. I tipped her.
Yes.
It's basically whatever. We're going.
Oh, here. Okay, I found it. Yeah. Celeste would have been. Oh, her mother. It was her mother's friend. And it goes next to this. So as you start moving in that direction, I'm gonna skip over to. I'm gonna skip over to Zatsu real quick.
Okay.
Zatsu, as you sort of wander the town, you have a good sense of which direction the bazaar should be, based on the movement of the crowds. You have been thieving for an amount of your life, so you have a good sense of the flow of the crowds. As you approach, you see a tiny goblin. He is bright green skinned, yellow, let's call it finery on. It is not the nicest clothes, but as opposed to the more rough clothing of some of the people who are wandering, it looks magnificent. And he's shouting, "Welcome to the bazaar! Trade with the bazaar traitors!
Oh boy,
Welcome
here
to
we
the
go
bazaar!"
again.
And he's sort of bouncing back and forth, waving his arms frenetically, almost as an introduction to the entire bazaar. You see a large number of people, multiple tents and overhangs. It is slowing down. The crowd is not as thick as it would be during peak hours, as it is starting to get closer towards the end of the day. Some other people are packing up their wares for the night, though the sun hasn't begun to set yet. It looks like they are just preparing to make sure they're home prior to the sunset.
Right.
What do you want to do?
Well, first of all, I hold the tight grip of my pouch.
Yeah.
D&D. D&D.
D&D?
Um,
Oh,
Hi,
okay.
Sully.
Hi, Sully.
as I make my way through the crowd, I do that, and I'm trying to find some kind of headgear for a rogue. Maybe not a hood, but a coif.
A cloth?
It's like a scarfy hoodie face covering thing.
I'll
Coif.
send a picture.
COIF.
Yes.
So that is just cloth.
Well, no, something. Is that Bam Margera?
Maybe.
No.
Alright, so as you...
I put it in the VC chat.
The what? Oh, voice chat, that's right. I forgot that thing fucking existed. Okay.
Mm.
That is probably... Yeah, that's definitely something. So, as you are wandering around, you do see some individuals who are obviously peasants. Obviously mania workers. They are wearing coifs among their tunics and other periods. You don't see anyone who's selling them. Roll an insight check.
Okay. Nat 1.
So
Where's that squirrel coming from?
Yeah, the coif seem very fashionable to you. Something that could be well used to either blend in or hide. You're looking for this vendor to sell you one. While most of the coifs being worn around you are actually ones made by the person who wore them. They are just cloth, two pieces of cloth sewn together. One the back of the head and one for the base of the string. There's you're not really going to find a vendor, but you think they look amazing, and you're so deeply enthralled in finding a vendor that you're sort of ignoring other things that might
Okay.
might actually work for what your purposes are.
One is the fuck. God damn it, Legend.
I can
The
sense
fuck
that.
did I do?
I'm trying to remember your character's name, but you have your name as Legend, and I'm just like, damn it.
Arcalcos.
Arcalcos, thank you. He's the leather worker, right?
I have proficiency in leatherworkers tools.
Yeah, he has knowledge
later
of
I can ask you to make one.
That would give me an excuse to be an artificer.
Yeah.
As you continue wandering around, look deep in search for your coif, roll a sleight of hand check.
14.
Plus 9.
Right.
Okay.
Something bad still happens, doesn't it?
So as you are searching around, you're holding tightly on your coin purse, but you're so in search of this coin, you briefly take your hand off as you sort of shuffle around and move past different areas, and put your hand back on. You're able to tell from the weight you've lost 5 gold.
Can I do a quick would it be a perception check?
Yeah, if you want to do a perception check and look around.
You're real good at this.
God damn it.
So as you look around, there's a lot of people. They all look suspicious to you. They're all watching you. They all look like they might take your gold. From that small child over there to that Kenku over there, to the man in finery on the right, to that strange-looking goblin that's bouncing up and down, shouting about the Bazar, whatever that is.
I shyly go into stealth, hoping that I can be away from people.
Alright, roll stealth.
Why?
I was waiting for the dead one.
That's a
The
plus
dice are
9.
sentient.
No kidding. These are
Beautiful.
bullshit.
As you're embarrassed about being stolen from. You're the rogue. You're the one who steals. You're the one who sneaks around.
How much more am I losing?
You dive to the side to try and stealth, and you dive through a cloth wall, hoping to hide, without realizing, and you dive directly into a pole, a support beam for this tent.
Okay, now you're just bringing up childhood memories.
As you hit
Roll
this
D8
pole,
for damage.
No. As you hit this pole, the tent shifts, and the top sort of crumbles down on top of the cellar and the 3 elderly women he was speaking with. And you hear, "No, my leg!" And then you hear a voice, "No, I can't get up!" You sort of back away in shock, and you hear an unnatural laughter, like it's coming from a crowd, but from one source. You turn around and you see this strange bird person who this riotous laughter is coming from their beak as they hold their belly, and they look at you and they wave, and then you sort of blink and they're not there anymore.
I was gonna say it's the
Bye, splatter. Bye, splatter.
I don't remember the dude's name, but he's from Session 0, huh?
That might be Splatter.
Oh god, did we find Splatter again? Run!
He was
How
good.
many people are
Wait,
laughing at
who's
me?
Splatter?
So
You'll
people are
Don't
find
ask
out.
panicking.
questions.
People are
You'll find out.
people are panicking and looking, trying to help the old women out. And you hear this voice, "My wares, my shop, a thief! Get the thief!" Now, mind you, this is all muffled from under the tent, so no one's really
Yes.
paying attention to this guy who's shouting this. But you do feel nervous about it.
I want to try to climb up one of the walls, try to get the fuck out of there.
Of a collapsed tent?
No,
Oh,
like
walls.
aren't I? Oh wait, no, I'm under it.
You're in the middle of the bazaar still.
Yeah, I was just say like, okay, so I'm gonna try to. I try to find my way through all the destroyed tent, panically apologizing to these old ladies as I do so.
So this is the tent you knocked over. You're standing in front of it, beside it.
Okay.
You're not
okay, that's
under
what
it
I
at this
thought.
point.
Okay.
Like you dove into it, you hit the pole, you sort of backed up as you bumped your head. You
Right.
knocked it down on top of them.
Okay.
They're
Just
panicking.
back away slowly.
I make an acrobatics check and try to see if I can't climb to the roof of a building.
So again, you're in the middle of the bazaar. There aren't any buildings around you. There's a bunch of tents.
There's only
Okay.
tents.
I mean, there are wooden stalls, and if you want to try and climb one of those, you can definitely do an acrobatics check for that.
Bro,
So
I don't think
what-
this
what-
stuff can hold me.
walk away.
You can certainly try to hit like an 18 hit DC to stand on top of a post.
I mean, yeah, you're in. There's a bunch of tents around you. There's a couple wooden stalls. They are not what I would call structurally sound, but with a high enough roll, anything's possible.
It's just gonna get through all the bazaar. Nothing's gonna be standing.
I mean,
I know.
you just roll to that one. Surely it'll balance out,
I know what I'm
right?
gonna do.
Where is law of averages?
Where Zatsu, did you let Will Wheaton touch your dice?
Was gonna say it.
Damn it, D-Train.
That's not. D-Train is the closest thing we have to a Wheaton. Never mind.
All right, Zatsu, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna try to distract people by performing a dance.
Bro.
Roll performance.
What? Are you really trying to
Oh god, not performance.
distract
Zatsu.
away
Don't
from
anything
yourself?
but performance.
Yes.
Zatsu, roll
It
performance.
doesn't have to be a smart idea.
I mean, it's
17.
Zatsu.
There's that law of averages we all know and love.
So you begin to perform a snake taming dance.
What?
Snake taming dance.
Of course.
Just,
So
and like you're sort of humming to yourself as you're doing this very unusual dance, and while some people are still trying to help the elderly couple, there's a number of men who are just sort of turning towards you and staring at you, and you're not sure, like if they're confused or they're intrigued or they just don't know what to do. You also know like there's a couple like garden snakes. They like sort of pop their head up, like weaving back and forth as you dance. Grandma, roll perception for me at advantage.
Okay.
Everyone's gonna get to the bazaar just in time to see this. Great.
So
16.
Grandma, as you decide to leave the job board behind and head towards the bazaar, you get there and you see a large puff of like dust or smoke, and it looks like it's something fell, and you hear cries and my back. Start
My
walking
leg!
forward, and you see like these garter snakes quickly slither past you. And as you get into this crowd, you look ahead and there's Narcira dancing with a lot of people around her, staring, snakes, vibing back and forth.
There may or may not have been a plan.
There's definitely a downed tent next to you as well. You hear cries for help, but they're muffled by cloth. It looks like some of the people who were helping are just sort of being distracted and are sort of dropping the cloth on top of someone who's still under that tent, and just to watch.
Oh. Oh, the sinner really knows how to keep a low profile.
I'm going to
Yeah.
briefly just skip away from this because this seems like a really funny way to just pause.
Run commercial.
Run commercial. No, I'm gonna jump to.
Commercial break is Nasira.
I'm gonna jump to Legend, and our Calcos and Erdron. Or Goblin Calcos and Erdron. Will and Deidre and I will get to you too. Don't worry. I don't know what I'm doing with you yet. Let's be very honest.
I'm sure that you have a vague idea of the map. I assume I'm well out of earshot of the happenings of Nasira.
Yeah, you went the opposite direction.
Okay.
And when you say I have a vague understanding of the map, I don't have a list.
Vague enough.
Yeah, I have a list of locations, and it's growing as you're asking stuff.
You know, that just reminds me of the meme where it's like, yeah, DM, you have like this whole world figured out, haven't you? And then just DM looks over at a sheet, like a quickly drawn sheet of like a goblin wearing a head.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, of course I do.
Yeah. You wouldn't believe how little information I have about this town. So you're walking with this cart and the donkey and Erdron. He sort of guided the donkey away.
That's a horse. We established this was a horse unless the horse tagged out for a donkey.
It's definitely a horse, you're correct.
Elderly,
The horse's name is Donkey, obviously.
You did it. You saved it.
I did. With the horse named Donkey. Let's ignore that happened. Erdron
With the Bernard named Doug.
Yeah, the Bernard named Doug.
Proceed.
Erdron looks excited to see his family. You start coming up and you start hearing the obvious sound of the blacksmith. Metal hitting against metal, the repeated tink. You smell a strong whiff of smoke.
Sounds like we're getting close, huh?
Yeah, it should be just around this corner. Sure enough, as you turn the corner, there is quite a large opening to the shop, and you see a large anvil. Next to it, you see this stool. Where did I put my sheet paper? So, write this down. Yeah, I lose shit really easily, don't I?
DM make notes, DM lose notes. A tale as old as time.
Oh, this is on small sheet
it's
paper. That's why I
all this
fucking
time.
lost it.
How much gold did I lose?
5.
5.
You see this dark-skinned dwarf with a bright blonde beard,
Good morning.
massive hammer, and these massive goggles. As he wails, and he's holding, for him, a large tongs slamming on what appears to be an axe. The metal appears to be black and dark. And you shout warning, and he continues hitting, and one last hit, throws the hammer at the wall, picks up the still molten red blade, even though you can tell the metal's black, but he sort of dips in the water, billowing steam before pulling it out and putting it back on the anvil. He turns towards you, taking off the goggles, and under the goggles is actually fairly pale skin. The darkness of his skin appears to be purely from the ash. And he looks at you, and then looks at Erdron. And just look of confusion. Master Erdron. Who's the goblin?
Am I supposed to speak up here? I was gonna let him speak since he was addressed.
That's fine. And Erdron goes, this is our Calcos? He used to be made of metal? Looks very confused. He goes, he's less interesting now.
I'm working on it. I'll tell you the story later. We got some cargo that we wanted to show you.
Then he Erdron shifts out of the way and gestures towards the large shell and the small dwarf. Ah, I'll tell your brother you're here. And he walks up to you and goes, like, I guess it's polite to say hi. I am Grimbash. He turns away and runs towards the back.
I would say hi, but he's gone.
Erdron looks down and he's, that's my brother's apprentice. He's a good kid. About 50 years old, so still got a lot of growing up to do.
I won't ask questions.
Dwarves live longer time than humans. And orcs for that matter. At this point you see another stout figure walk through. It is possibly the tallest dwarf you have ever seen. He's got dark, sort of grayish brown skin, quite a large nose, and for some reason is carrying a guitar case.
Good morning.
And he looks down at you because this dwarf is still taller than you by about a foot. He's got a nice long braided beard, and he puts the guitar case down on a little table and pops open, pulls out a hammer. And it's like, throws it at Erdron. It hits Erdron straight in the chest. There's a loud thump. Erdron sort of holds his chest briefly. The dwarf looks at you and goes, morning, little one. Fuck you, brother.
I see y'all have a happy relationship.
Erdron goes, I know it's been a while, but I brought a project. I know you like projects.
You like snails?
Large dwarf looks and goes, I haven't worked in a snail shell in years. I'll forgive you this time, brother. He looks down at you and goes, ah, you brought a guest. What's your name, guest?
I am Arcalcos. I am a goblin only in appearance. I'll tell you later.
Looks down at you, squats just slightly. He's still taller than you even when he's squatting.
This is fine.
He goes, all right, Arcalcos. I'm Thorgold. Like, so, are you going to help Goblin?
I'll do what I can.
All right. Roll a strength check.
Yes, my favorite. -1 rolls. Passable, maybe.
So, Thorgold and Erdron start moving the show, and Thorgold gestures for you to help. They both get one, holding it triangularly, one of you in each of the three corners. And they
Seems legit.
Lift it without problem. You are struggling. This is a heavy shell. Even with your strength that belies your form, you are having difficulty with this thing. You're able to help them get it to the back, but at this point you're sweating. And it's not just the weight. It's very warm back here. There are multiple roaring fires in different forges. They put it on the middle of a metal table, and the metal table seems to groan under the weight. And they look at you. Erdron looks at you. Yes, this little one, he part of a group that killed this thing. Thorgold looks at you. I've never seen a goblin put up so much force. Perhaps you would be a good little. Would you like to be my second apprentice?
I'll get back to you on that one.
Fair enough. You can see him sort of look at you. Speaks well for a goblin, doesn't
I could reiterate, I'm not going to.
he? This is just a thing that's going to happen while you're a goblin. You know this.
Yes.
Anything else you want to do here? Do you want to continue to help, or you want to go elsewhere?
I would offer to help. It's a matter of if I'd be useful or not.
Do you want to? That's the question. Do you want to help? Do you want to offer to help? Do you want
If
to
you're
see
going to throw this question to me, I would say yes.
Okay. Roll a strength saving throw.
Yes, my favorite. -1s. Nope.
Tinkering check.
Oof.
So you are trying to help dissect this shell. And it seems like every time they strike it, you've been asked to basically steady it. But every time one of them strikes it, the amount of vibrations almost throws you off the shell.
I don't think I'm cut out for this.
Thorgold looks down at you. Well, he's better than the last one. He sort of gestures over towards the fire, and it looks like there might be some boots next to the fire that are very charred on the top, and less on the bottom.
I choose to not ask questions.
Are you saying? I'm assuming you're saying that.
Yes.
You see, how do I put this shit paper? You see Grimbash nod his head. This seems like a really good idea. So I know Zatsu is, I know where Grandma is. Y'all are heading to the right place.
Let Will throw his Pokeball.
Yeah, we haven't heard from Will and D-Train
Yeah,
yet.
that I was wanting to make sure I knew where everyone was before I went to Will and D-Train, because
What's going on? I zoned out for a bit there.
it's your turn.
Okay. God, what was I gonna do?
Throw your Pokeball?
No. What do you have us doing, Will?
Man, how do I go about this? Well,
So what
Did
is
I
your
do-
aim?
so you know Cal's background, okay?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, don't like slavers.
He's looking for them to destroy them. It's a big city. There's bound to be some somewhere.
Okay, so you're looking for people who might kidnap children.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
Also, he did garbage in the last combat encounter. He wants to beat something up.
Roll a straight D20. This is your luck roll.
He's gonna get a 6.
18.
Do I need to roll one also since I am with him?
You're just a passenger.
This one is. I mean, are you
The
separate?
person making the decision rolls for luck.
Yeah. Like
Fair enough.
you're following along.
I haven't even told you what we're doing yet.
I know.
So, as you sort of are wandering, you're looking for someone that may connect to your history. You wander the streets and you hear, hey, you, with a giant bag that's moving bag, man. Can I bother you?
I'll walk over.
And you see this gentleman with this nice puffy shirt and a shirt and nice overshirt that's
Same dude.
slightly worn and aged, and pants that are dark and worn to make them look not quite as nice as they once were, and a black overcloak. You're an adventurer, right?
I'm not saying anything. Just looking at him.
Roll intimidation.
I'm not trying to intimidate.
I know,
That
but
doesn't matter.
you're staying silent.
Sticks.
And you're sort of staying silent, just sort of staring at it. And he raises his hand.
This is why I brought D-Train.
Like, you can see in one of his hands a little sheet of paper that's folded, looks like it's been rubbed together very hard. He sort of snaps in your face a couple times. Did you die?
I'm sorry, he what?
He snaps around your, like, back and forth
Oh.
between his face and your face, like, did you die?
Hey, leave him alone.
And he sort of jerks back.
The
Nice.
backpack spoke.
Suplex sort of speaks from the backpack. Your backpack talks. Did you know that?
I nod.
Peek my head out. What do you want?
Are you the brains of this operation?
He's not wrong. We
He
just
kind
said.
is. Actually, now who has higher int?
Me, I think.
It would be a combination of wisdom and intelligence, and I'm pretty sure D-Train scores higher by at least 2 on both of those.
No, I have no. He has higher wisdom and 1 higher intelligence.
Yep, that's what I thought it was.
And he's just
Okay.
sort of,
Sort of, kind of like that. What? What do you want?
So,
I've never seen a person have their brain in a bag before. Sorry. And he leans down towards the bag. You're an adventurer, right?
What do you want?
Would you like to adventure for me? He sort of crawls back and holds out the little sheet of paper, the folded.
Now
And
I'm gonna say that depends.
I
Now they're just finishing each other's sentences.
You're gonna mess with him.
like he
That
sort
would
of
be
he turns
great.
up towards towards Kaladari. Ingredients from alchemist. Pay gold. Keep change.
How much we talking?
Alright, I'm just gonna push D-Train back in. Let's be nice now.
There are just ingredients. Just trying to make potion. 5 ingredients. He pulls out a little bag. I have 30 gold. Should be enough. Plus extra. Just buy ingredients. Fairy Dragon doesn't like me.
What's the extra?
15 gold. And you see him sort of just like he pauses for a second after you ask. He just sort of looks at the gold, looks at the list. 15 gold.
Each?
You can keep it if you want to do it.
And he pauses and looks at the bag. He goes, "There's 30 gold in the bag."
What do you think, dumb barbarian?
If you want to do it, you're on your own.
Well, looks like we ain't doing it.
But please,
If I have time, I'll come back.
You heard the man.
would you take the list? And he holds out the list.
I'll take the list.
Okay. Are you gonna look at the list, or are you just gonna take the list?
I'll just take the list for now.
List goes
Put it-
from hand to pocket, no stop for the
No,
eyes.
it's straight into backpack.
Okay.
What D-Train looks like.
List goes from
Straight
hand to
D-Train.
D-Train, never mind.
D-Train, are you looking at the list?
Sure, why not? It's in here with me.
So the list is, like I said, 5 ingredients. It is a vial of Gorgon's blood, a jar of Kraken ink, an eye of a Cyclops, ground centaur bones, and a black dragon egg scale.
That last one
The
sounds a wee
fuck is
bit
he making?
expensive.
I feel like all of those sound more expensive than 30 gold.
Well,
It doesn't have to make sense. He's probably a crackhead with his head on backwards.
we'll look at it later.
We'll check it out later.
Okay.
Let's
Anyways,
keep on
onwards
moving.
is my main objective.
Keep on keeping on.
All right. We're gonna take a quick break at this point. Before I start moving back to people who've already gone. Mostly because I need to run somewhere real quick. But yeah, be right back for the crowd. And I need to eventually make a be right back message.
Burb.
Just copy. Paste duplicate. Ah.
It'd be nice if I could heal. How many rages do I have left?
Alright, I'll be back.
2. That's probably enough.
Y'all can just discuss stuff amongst yourselves if you want.
I guess I should tell D-Train my plan at this point.
I mean, it would help.
I mean, would it help? I mean,
How
you're just
would
along for the
Paladin
ride.
I am
explain
kind
the
of just along
plan?
for the ride, so it is what it is.
I'm just gonna say brace for combat.
Oh god, okay.
Oh no.
You do realize you have the person who can't hit anything with a crossbow, right?
Make me
Bardic
stronger.
inspiration. It's like bardic inspiration.
You don't have to fight, just make me fight better.
I can't believe that dance worked.
Roll for vicious mockery.
You
So I-
taught me well.
You would.
That
I
dance
wish
was
I
just-
grabbed one more of you to come with now that I think about it. I almost grabbed you, Zatsu.
Well, here's the thing.
You
was
also
either
said you were
that-
going off on your
It was either that or make more of a ruckus by running
Oh,
through
I'm
the
planning
crowd.
to make a big ruckus.
Well,
I mean,
As I said, if you hear explosions, go to them.
I'm gonna
I
try to get the
mean-
fuck out of there as
did
slide
you
as I
tell
can.
that to anyone?
And if
Yeah,
that
I
ain't
said that
point.
before I left.
Yeah,
I
he
do
did
remember
say
him
that.
saying
He did
that.
say
I
that
don't,
before we
I
took
don't know
off.
if he said it in character, but he did
I
say
did.
that.
In character, I said if there are explosions, follow them.
The sad thing is, I'm gonna be the one closest to you because we both ran into that dude.
The crackhead, yeah.
Yes.
Supposedly.
God, can I even make? I'll find a way to make an explosion. I need to carry a bomb with me just in case.
I should
It's
make
like
you
your
one.
it's like your bat
Oh yeah,
signal.
make me an explosive.
Grandma should make us
Yeah,
all some bombs.
explosive brass
I'm a
knuckles.
steal later.
Guys,
I figured-
go buy
brass
something at the bazaar
knuckles.
before I stole it.
So obviously the next stuff that I have at the bazaar after picking Masira up is gonna be somewhere where they sell some gunpowder so that I can
We
make
get
some
the fuck out of
more
here.
explosive.
Oh,
explosive
We
inventions.
should
outta
all
there.
have like a signal flare on us for when
I
we
mean, I
split
can
up.
make something, and then
Right?
either it's gonna work or it's gonna explode. Either way.
I love how
It's
when
like-
he said I love how when he said that Zatsu was doing a snake charmer dance, me and Hippo both went yeah, 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 yeah.
Again, it was either do that or push people away and cause more attention to myself.
Bro, you should have just left. Just walk away.
No.
You caused more attention to yourself this way,
No,
but
I'm in a panic.
I mean,
My character's in a panic right now. I'm not.
It doesn't have to make sense. Don't
I'm
ask
not just gonna
questions.
be able to just leave.
Yeah, you could just,
Okay.
run away.
Again, I
I'm back.
am in a group of a bunch
I'll
of
come
people.
back.
We had a very
I will
constructive
say if we run
discussion.
into this Catrolius, if we run into this rabbit rogue and it doesn't say, what's up, Doc, I'm gonna be highly pissed.
I mean, I definitely named it that for a reason.
I figured.
What
Alright.
happens?
Okay, I think I know what I'm doing with Will now.
I'm gonna find a way to make something explode. Find a way.
It's a Nan.
Hey, it's an A.
Hey, man.
Or I could pull.
Hi, Nan.
So I'm gonna start with Doc.
Are we at the house now,
So
Excuse
as
or
you,
whatever this is?
as you follow the directions of
Do I have
the-
time to go eat pizza?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will hold off on you until you say you're back.
Or I'll just run back if it comes into me and Will's time.
I mean, I assume you and Will are going to be the last one.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
I can.
figured.
I have a plan.
Yeah, I did
I
this
have a
plan
plan.
knowing full well that everyone else would probably go for me.
I have a plan for what to do with Will.
Hmm.
Get me out of here.
But it's gonna be. I don't know if that's gonna be the last thing I do. I think I want.
Fair. Just go ahead,
plot.
go about your thing, and then
Alright.
if
So-
I hear something where I'm needed, I'll bring back in.
So as you follow the directions of the elderly baker, you turn the corner and you see a building that is twice the size of any other building in this area. As to say, it's still fairly small. It's about the size of the home that you have in Castile.
Like our combined
Yeah, your
houses.
combined houses.
Okay.
So it's large-ish, but for like this town, it's quite massive for this area, which your character wouldn't know, but this is one of the more downtrodden areas in the town.
Is there like a business attached to it, like that bakery?
There's not a
Or-
business attached to this one. This is one.
It's just a
purely-
house.
This one is just
Okay.
a house. Um,
How is Leo? How does he look?
he definitely looks sort of nervous, unsure. He has, with an excerpt for the time he was a Wendigo. Has always been more of an outdoorsman, a ranger-ish gentleman. So this entire town is new. This city is a new concept to him. Enderburg was much smaller when he would have been when he would have been previously conscious. So the large town, the large city, the stone walls, the buildings looming above, are all, I don't want to say unnerving. Like, he's not scared, but this is all new experience, and you can sort of see it in his face that he's not really sure what to do. He's sort of just following you.
Mr. Leo, are you doing okay?
Just there's so much in this place. I'm all right. I appreciate it, little one.
Do you actually want to see your family?
He purses his lips and yes.
Because if you're not sure, we don't have to do this.
And you see him sort of tighten his shoulders and sort of take a deep breath. No, I should. My Robert is not here anymore. But his family is still my family. And this Celeste, she's my family. I should.
Okay.
I would not have been welcome at the prior in Castile. That was no longer my home. Maybe this should be.
Okay. I'll let you talk to them then. I'll kind of hang back though, just so I'm not in your way.
And you see him sort of tighten up. It's like, no, I would like you to be there. It's been so long since I've been around this many people.
When I say hang back, I'm like, but the image I have in my head is like I'm standing at the curb and he's at the front door. Like we're maybe 20, 30 feet apart.
He's
as I'm just
trying to pull you along.
Okay, I'll fall into the door then. That's fine.
He nervously raises his fist and knocks very softly. stand there.
Like this is my thought is this is supposed to be a reunion, quote reunion. Him connecting back to a family, and I really just don't want to get in the way of it. Is how I'm trying to approach it.
This is fair. You should keep in mind that he is 1, 2, 3, 4.
A few generations removed. I know.
He's 6 generations removed. You have it's as the DM. It's gonna sound crazy if he says, "Hey, listen, I'm your ancient relative who's been for."
Yeah, I know.
It's not gonna be a heart rolling movement. It's gonna be, you need to go to the mental institute. He knocks softly. To your best knowledge, this would probably be a decent knock in Kesdale. But with all the sound and the noise in the city, this is probably too soft. Would you like to knock?
I'm gonna ask him again. Are you sure you want to do this?
Yeah, I should meet my family. Did I knock too soft?
I'll just knock hard enough. It's
Okay.
fine.
You hear movement on the inside after you knock. He's sort of surprised on how hard you knocked. This city's strange and new to him. As strange and new as it is to you. The door opens and there is a well-dressed man. The clothing is not well-fitting. It looks like it has been handed down. And the clothing isn't bright, but he has blonde hair, longer blonde hair tied back, and a well-trimmed mustache. And he opens the door. He's very polite. Looks between yourself and Leonardo. May I help you?
Do a slight bow and say, "Hello, is this the Silver Tongue estate?"
And you see him look warily at you. What did my brother do?
Or that's not quite why I'm here. And for sake of brevity, I'll do my best to explain the situation with Leo. And
I would
yeah.
explain as much as you feel it's necessary to explain.
Yeah.
Roll persuasion.
Do I finally get to use my +6 persuasion? Let's go.
That one.
That's a 19.
Okay. That was
that's...
like I can use my +6 persuasion rolls in that one. No.
There have been too many rolls under 3 today. Somebody's gotta get above 10.
So you explain the history of finding Leonardo. Do you mention the form of the Wendigo, or you just mention him being cursed?
We don't have to go that into detail.
Okay. So you mentioned him being cursed by the Hag Witch. I remember the name. Shit. And
I don't think you gave her a name.
I called her the Hag Witch.
Okay.
I didn't give her a direct name. She wasn't like Sarah the Hag Witch. No, she's just fucking the Hag Witch.
Yeah.
You mentioned the curse of the Hag Witch, the history, y'all meeting him, the fact that he is multiple generations old. Do you mention?
I should at least mention how we heard of the family being in this town.
Do you mention breaking into
Like
the house? Or
no, no. I just mentioned that we know the family history from the Silver Tongues in Kesdale, and I'll leave it at that.
The gentleman gives a nod and looks at you. Well, a few things. Your story is intriguing, quite amazing, even.
I know it does sound kind of out there, but I'm really just, for lack of, I'm just trying to help him find a place in this world now that he's kind of lost. And if that can mean connecting with some family of his. I'd like to do that.
No. I do want to first say, out of habit, I'm glad this is not due to my brother. Let me call my father. And you see him turn and shout for father. And you see this gentleman walk down the hallway, and he looks similarly well dressed. Again, the clothes are ill fitting. He is slightly overweight. Um, they are the clothes don't fit perfectly. They're not obviously not tailored. Um, he has
The name Fancy Pants is echoing in my mind.
he has grayish blonde hair,
You're welcome.
which is different from I believe Leonard's was brownish. But beyond the hair, he is an absolute mirror of Leonardo.
An absolute what?
Mirror.
Mirror.
They
Oh,
could be twins.
this many generations.
It
Okay.
happens. I look just like my great grandfather, which is terrifying.
Roll for chromosomes.
Yeah, chromosomes they do a thing. And he
You'd need a
walks.
D23. That might exist.
Yeah. And he walks down and walking down that hallway where I put that list. Darn it, I lost another list. DM needs a better organizational.
DM make notes, DM lose notes.
DM make notes, DM lose notes. Oh, it's right in front of me. Snake bite, got it. And you see the father. Yes, Bernard, and he just stops and stares. And you see Leonard sort of stare back. And they're both unsure what to do. If you have ever met someone who looks just like you, it is an eerie feeling. You recognize it's like looking in a mirror, but you can notice the differences precisely. But it's just you see them both slowly raise one of their hands, different hands. One raises their right, one raises their left, and then you see Leonardo sort of poke himself in the chest while the father waves, and they put their hand back down. Leonardo pokes one extra time and slowly brings his hand down. The father looks. Who are you? And Leonardo swallows it. And you can sort of tell his mouth is dry. I'm Leonardo Silvertone. And you see your boy, Father, who's the old man who looks like you? You see another little child walk up. This boy is in much more relaxed clothing. Not a suitless. He's wearing trousers. He's wearing a t-shirt that's obviously too big. The hems are ruffled, and he sort of hugs onto the father's leg and goes. The father looks at him. This man is my grandfather. And so just purses his lips. Yes, he's your great grandfather, little one.
Add
Little
a few
Pierce.
greats onto that.
And Pierce goes, "Hi, grandfather," and then turns and runs off. And the father looks at him and goes, "I'd heard that you vanished from my grandmother. There's a story that passed down the family, and I wasn't sure what to say. Is and he just sort of opens his mouth, and words aren't coming out at this point. There's a definite shock, and there's a silence that's uncomfortable, but uncomfortable because no one really knows what to say. And then from deeper in the house, you hear, "Father! I'm awake! How did I get returned? Where are my Dungeon 6?"
What?
Wait,
What?
Oh,
no,
What?
no.
uh-huh.
Doug.
Oh no!
Silvertongue.
And you can see the son. I don't think I introduced the son, right? I didn't say his name.
Yeah, I don't think you did. No, you said
No, not
Bernard
yet.
at one point.
Silvertongue. That's who he was.
The son sort of covers his face. "I'll speak with him, Father. I'm sorry." And the father nods. He goes, "Yes, yes, Bernard, please go speak with your brother. I believe that you and he may have to share a room once more. We have
Oh
more
no.
family staying with us." And I'm going to move on from this.
Yeah, there's no good way for me to walk away from this. I'm just gonna let you do that.
Just fade to black.
Fade to black. Commercial break for Doc.
I'm just gonna head towards the inn we agreed to meet at after that,
Okay, you're heading towards it.
since he's found somewhere to stay. So
What's the name of the inn, Doc?
I'm not saying it.
Why
I'm gonna
not?
change the music again. Go back to the Atlaston theme.
Come on, why not, Dot?
He's gonna make you roll a dice to decide which one you go to if you don't say the name.
I know you like the name a lot.
I'm fine with this.
I'd like to point out that I saw like this wasn't the original name for this inn, and then I saw it. It's
I'm
like,
sitting
oh
back
no,
down, by the way.
Okay.
yeah, this
Huh?
name got its name. This inn got its name changed 3 times. It's like, I'm gonna name it this. No, I'm gonna name it this. Wait a second. There's another word for donkey. Like, this is just a much better name.
I like the name.
Was it the worn out mule?
No, it was originally the Broken Miner, and then it became the Broken Donkey because miners use donkeys. And then it's like, wait a second. That's another word for donkey. Oh, this is an amazing name.
The splintered steed.
Broken
No, I will explain to you all the names in a bit. They all have 2 things in common. They are all 2 words for a very precise reason. I'm going to move back to the Bazar.
Oh boy.
Stop scrolling, D4.
That's a 2.
So after completing your dance and taking a nervous bow, someone sort of tosses their hat forward and people sort of toss gold at you, or a little bit of money at you. You've gained.
Can I make
Do what?
Can I also make a suggestion?
What's that?
I want to try a bullshit thing. I want to try to street perform.
Like you
But
just
you
were?
just did that.
Yes.
You kind of
continue.
just did that.
I believe Zatsu means as a recurring thing.
Oh, as a recurring thing. That's definitely something you can work towards. So as you're sort of like standing there nervously, unsure what to do, the little garden snakes around you are bowing. And then there's a couple
Queen
like gold and
snake.
silver at your feet. After you collect it all, you got in 1 gold and 7 silver.
I'll take it.
Ah, yes, the classic 1/3 refund.
Yeah. So it's a few people who were watching you now go back to helping the possibly injured patrons of the stall that you may have headbutted into non-existence.
I was gonna say she drop kicked it, but there's no feet on that snake.
Yeah, there's snakes don't have feet. That's just part of the way that works.
Yeah, I don't-
They get the worst
But at
belly
least
rub
a
of all
lot of
time.
arms.
Oh
At least a lot of arms.
Oh my
All right. So at this point, Nasira and Grandma, whatever the fuck your name is, Trixie, are both
Trixie.
there. What do you want to do now?
Well, me personally, I just want to kind of dance into the crowd and disappear.
I mean,
But
you've stopped
I'll
dancing.
just-
You've been paid a little bit.
I'll just
Okay.
be like, okay, Nasir, let us go. Just
yeah. Come on, Trixie, let's get the hell out of here.
Um,
well, I
Grand-
wanted to say if at the bazaar, is there like any place where I could buy some tinkering materials or gunpowder or stuff like that? Or would that not be on a bazaar?
So there's
But more like at the alchemist.
some
It's
stalls
like I guess
with
the
odds and
gunpowder
ends.
would be more like alchemy.
So there's some stalls with odds and ends. Nothing like there's a couple like tiny little mechanical toys, stuff like that. Roll investigation for me. Roll advantage actually.
Okay.
So with your
22.
knowledge of tinkering, and as you do like to build things, none of the toys are very complex. They're not most. Some of them are wood, which is a little bit impressive, but all like the mechanics and the gears are very simple. Like some of them you can look at, even not without even like holding them, and you can tell how they work. There's nothing very complex. There's no one who's really selling materials or anything that you're looking for. You do understand that probably the alchemist is where you would get gunpowder. Um, so there are nicks and knacks and some random clothes and some foods at the bazaar, but it is just a bunch of random things. There's nothing such as that here.
Okay, so does the map that did Nasira buy a map? Because I don't think
I
I
did.
bought one. So yeah.
I hand you.
Consulting with Nasira at the map, I would be looking where the alchemist is on that map, and if there isn't one, I would try to approach a guard that is maybe around the bazaar and ask them for directions for the alchemist.
So there is
mean,
an
I'll just
alchemist listed on the map.
I'll
There's
just hand you them out.
there is an alchemist listed on the map. There also the bazaar is listed. It doesn't give a good representation of how far away it is. As you're sort of looking at, you're able to sense that there's someone looking over your shoulder, and you sort of turn, and there's this gentleman with a nice puffy shirt and slightly fancy
Get
overshirt.
to the point.
Yeah. Black
do you
pants, black jacket. He goes, "Y'all got ripped off buying that map, didn't you?"
What of it? What do you want?
Snake lady, Miss Gnome, are y'all adventurers?
Hmm.
Silence.
Good answer.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Would you like to adventure for me?
Adventure for you for what and what price? We're not mercenaries. I want to know what we're doing before we answer to anything.
You just said what price? We're not mercenaries.
Yes.
Don't ask questions, Doc. Yeah, he sort of reaches into his cloak and pulls out this little sheet of paper. And this point, he gets a little bit more fidgety. He goes, I have a list of ingredients I'm trying to get.
Again?
Also, he has
He has
apparently multiple
more
of
lists?
those.
Can I do an intimidation check just to cut this short, get him the hell out of here?
Sure. What are you trying? Are you trying to say? You're just trying to like look bigger, or what are you trying to
This dude's like the main quest at this point. I'm convinced.
Just scare him off.
do? But are
I
you trying to
wasn't
like?
gonna say it.
Are you trying to like raise up, trying to shout at him? What are you doing?
What about just like buff out my chest, like just kind of be bigger.
Okay. Roll intimidation.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, we talked about this.
So,
we did the dice set.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this once because I don't want to repeat myself on this one. You puff out your chest, your female chest. And he is not intimidated. He is something.
that's
Intimidated
serious.
is not the word I'm going to use.
Oh,
Wait,
God.
it's a
I was gonna say,
snake.
so I just look like a pufferfish.
No.
It's a snack.
Zatsu,
That's not how they
please.
work.
He's distracted, and then he sort of comes back as, list of ingredients. I have, and he holds that little bag. For those playing at home, it's the same bag that he had before, that Kaladar and Suplex didn't take. It's the same bag he offered to Hippo. No one's taken his gold yet. I have
Can I open
30
the
gold,
bag?
and it should cost 15, I think. You keep change. He holds them both out. He is a little bit jittery.
Can I open the bag and look and see if the gold is actually even real?
Roll a persuasion check.
If I can find it.
So he sort of puts the list in his mouth, like the tip of it, and shaking. He opens the bag and pulls out one of the pieces of gold. It's real.
Hmm.
And you can say, "You
I
can keep the
mean-
change," and like with the little paper in his mouth, like he's sort of trying to speak while the paper's in his mouth. It doesn't really
Yeah.
work to speak while something's in your mouth. Like it's a good thing it's not
I
something like a sword
mean-
or anything.
I still don't like it.
I mean, we were going to the alchemist anyways.
Grim,
Oh, good. The fairy dragon doesn't like me. Doesn't like me. He's mean.
why doesn't he like you?
And you see him sort of
Jeez.
lean back, sort of like shift, and like tighten his grip on the paper. I may have blown something up.
I stare at Grim.
Blow something up.
And that's how you convince Grandma to help you.
I was gonna say, I just stare at Grandma with the moment that he mentions explosions.
Grandma, is there a twinkle in Trixie's eye? Is she excited about this?
I can see
There's
it.
a sparkle in the eye.
It's there. You didn't
I
have to ask.
I facepalm and just go, there's no getting out of this. Just give us the gold.
He hands over the gold and the sheet. Someone gets plus 30 gold.
Can I split it with Grandma?
Sure, you can both get plus 50.
I mean,
There would be like a +7 and a +8 unless y'all are going to attempt to rob this man blind, which is valid.
yes, that is.
I
a
do sleight of
thing.
hand.
No, you have the money. There's
Yeah.
like the robbery is not buying him his stuff.
Fair.
Yeah, the robbery
Oh,
is just taking the money and then buying the stuff for him.
Actually, you know what I got stolen from? Where?
So you're gonna take all the 30?
When
It
we
doesn't
get,
matter. Let's just keep the 30 in the bag and then go to the alchemist, and then we'll
Okay.
see.
Okay, so you're all
Most
going to the
likely
alchemist
not
now?
gonna
I was
even.
gonna say, like,
I
you
mean,
know,
we wanted to go to the alchemist anyways. I just don't believe that we're gonna be able to buy whatever he wants for the amount of gold. So I'm like,
yeah.
So
we'll
as
see about it.
a note, it
I
is the
think-
exact same list that Kaladar and Suplex got. I can repeat it if you
Yes.
wish.
I know what it is.
Okay.
I'm just like, I don't think that together would be 15 gold, but
Roll
it
investigation.
sounds more expensive. Oh,
Oh,
investigation
roll
on the
no,
ingredients
not
on the
investigation. Roll medicine.
medicine.
Mhm.
Okay. Definitely not my highest thing.
Oof.
So
+2.
none of these ingredients are anything you've ever worked with. So you're not sure how much you have a sensation, like you have just a feeling, just distrust. They may be worth more than the 15 he says they're worth. But like you're sort of willing to go along with this.
I mean, I'm gonna go to the alchemist either way. That's the thing. So I'm like, if I'm gonna get him the stuff he wants or not, I'm gonna decide when I'm there.
Yep.
And if not, I'm gonna just give him the gold bag and be like, nah, man.
Fair enough.
What do you mean give the gold back?
I
Y'all figure
mean-
that out later.
I'm not giving it back.
Sure.
Um,
Okay, you can steal it from him.
Yeah.
So, Legend, question for you. Are you staying with the
Not the only.
blacksmith, or are you going to the alchemist like that was originally one of your purposes?
It's not the only.
I was waiting for my turn to tell you that I am going to leave at the earliest convenience to meet the alchemist.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Everyone's going to the Schmalchemist.
3 out of 7.
The
All right,
schmalkalmist.
so I want to check with that, Legend. I'm going to take a pause on that before I move forward with you. I'm gonna skip to Hippo.
Go on.
Okay.
So Hippo, after you've escaped this gentleman who definitely had the tightest grip on you, you wander around a little bit more and are able to find a fancier looking area. The cobblestone is not quite as broken. The walls are slightly cleaner. And it's a little bit nicer area, it appears. And you see a larger building, a couple of large buildings, and then you realize that there is a manor ahead of you. That appears to be larger than the manor in Kesdale. But it seems to fit. It's larger than the buildings around it, but it seems to still fit in this area. It's quite large. There is a large gate with a guard posted in front. The gate is open though behind him, and it's just fairly simple area. You don't quite see the library, but you do see just a large building. What would you like to do? Would you like to approach the building, the manor at all? Approach the guard in front.
I mean, I suppose I could approach the guard.
Okay. As you approach the guard sort of, you can see he's wearing this dark armor with a visor over his face. Um, he he's sort of slouching initially, but then snaps when you see him. He goes, you must be here to see the lord and the lady. I shall return." And he sort of turns around and darts to the back and into the house. Um, and darts past. You can see there's a number of large and nicer bushes. Well trimmed. There are a few gardensmen in the cleaning up. As he darts by, you can see them sort of shuffle and they shift out of view. The gardeners. The guard returns, snapping to attention, off to the side out of the way, and you see a large, broad-chested man with slick back black hair, and a paper-thin mustache, along with a well-dressed woman. Um, he is carrying a large black umbrella that covers them both, leaning it mostly towards her. He looks quite large and strong, but he has a intriguing aura about it. And she's drinking. She has a large goblet, that is a nice, very bright silver. It is in the shade under the umbrella, but you can tell from just the look of it that it would have probably sparkled. It gives off a sweet aroma that you can even smell from here. One last thing you do notice is this couple appears to have very pale skin. Um, it should be noted in a in an area, I don't say area, in a culture where there's a lot of menial labor and a lot of farm work, pale skin is often a distinction of the elite, and this is something you would know.
Royalty.
Nobles, yeah.
And the couple approach you, and the gentleman says, "Yes, yes. Greetings. Thank you for coming. My name, I, I am Sir Blackbriar."
Oh, okay.
Wait,
Well,
not Briarwoods.
I would
Black
politely
Briar
introduce
Manor.
myself back to him.
And the lady gives you a curtsy. And the gentleman says, were you the one who came for our request at the board?"
I am not familiar with this request.
And you see the lady purse her lips and whisper something to the gentleman. Is, oh, I apologize. I believe myself and my wife Delilah, we were expecting some adventurers to assist with a task. I apologize once more. If I may ask, are you willing to assist with this task? We would pay you.
I would be interested to hear more of this before agreeing.
And you see the woman sort of put her hand on her husband's chest. I apologize. We are not quite the social butterflies we used to be. It's so bright out. We were hoping that you could assist in a quick errand. We have wish for. As she pauses. Oh dear, honey, how do I say it? Some drinking blood.
Drinking blood.
I'm saying nothing.
And you can see her sort of take a sip from her goblet,
Goblet.
and there is a little bit of red on her lips, which she licks up. Roll perception for me.
It truly is why.
Perception.
I mean, Blackbriar Manor.
9.
It's fairly obvious enough. Some of her canines are a bit sharp looking.
Yep.
Well, we found vampires.
And she goes,
apparently.
It's like the gentleman speaks again. Just yes, the alchemist. They are able to collect it for us. We have more than enough money for it. It's just we need our guard to stay with us. There are unkind citizens who would wish us harm. I'm sure you understand. There are always the uncouth.
What?
We will pay you handsomely if you're willing to collect it for us. Whatever you purchase, the amount, whatever you get charged, we will double it.
Okay. I would agree to do this.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. You can tell Lilac that Silas sent you.
Silas and Delilah, you stupid. No. You're teasing me.
Legally distinct.
Sure. Let's go with that.
They do go back towards the house. The gardeners sort of reappear. The guard gives you directions. Do you want to ask about the library?
I no longer care about the library.
Okay.
I actually want to go do this and buy this for them.
Okay. As you leave, you start heading towards the alchemist. You hear, hey, you, Gif.
Yep, definitely gonna ignore it and just walk.
Hey, and you see this gentleman stop in front of you, and he's got long blonde flowing hair and what looks to be a sword on his hip, and he sort of holds his arms out, not like aggressively, but like just blocking your path. He's got a long, open, like his shirt is more open than it should be. Looks like a large barrel chest, large arms. Of course, you see the sword. He's got also a whip on his right side. He's like, wait, I'm Rickmon. You've met those dreaded vampires. I request your assistance.
Oh, we got a wannabe Belmont here.
I have no interest in assisting you, and I turn to walk away.
You would help the devils themselves. He shakes his fist at you as you walk away.
I so wish Xenia was around right now.
Uh-huh.
God, what would Calidar do here?
It's a
So
good question.
at this point, I'm gonna skip the Kaladar
Uh-oh.
before
Wait.
everyone just sort of shows up the alchemist. We have a big ass thing there. So Kaladar, you're just wandering, still looking for
Stuff.
stuff.
God, what would I even be looking for?
So what sort of things are you looking like to stand out?
Oh God.
Um,
Pardon, I've never looked for an organized crime syndicate before.
this is fair.
Uh,
Doc, I want you to roll a d20 for me, if you don't mind.
6.
6? Okay. Are you still with your wolf?
Yes.
Okay.
You want me to roll perception for her or something?
No. So that was a luck roll.
Okay.
I want to make sure of something before I continue on.
I was thinking ahead to any like explosions or something. Would I be close enough for her to hear it? But we're far from that. Probably.
Um, sorry, I'm doing something I wasn't thinking about till just now. So, Will,
no, I know how I want to
tell
do
me what
this.
the sort of thing Kaladar thinks he's looking for.
So, I guess he'd kind of be looking around for like a black market sort of thing,
Okay. Dark
or anything,
alleys.
shady and stuff,
Okay.
with full intent on using the slime as conversation tool.
Like offering the slime to sell.
Maybe.
Okay.
Or maybe the
I am
slime
not
offering
for
him.
sale.
Who knows?
Or maybe the
Slime's
slime's
better
selling
at
you.
talking, so we're gonna do that.
Wait. So it's either offering the slime for sale or the slime's selling you.
Yes. Either
The
the like,
slime selling him.
just
Okay.
trying to look for a black market at the moment.
Okay.
When I get there, I don't know. I'm probably gonna punch people.
All right. Roll perception for me.
Man, why do I got +4 in this? I'm not complaining. 9.
9. So,
Hey, roll 1 too.
You haven't told me what we're doing, so therefore I'm
Uh,
just along for the ride.
no,
Have
when I was
D-Train
You have
roll
to
at disadvantage?
I mean,
I guess at
Will's
this
looking
point
for
I
stuff.
would have kind of said that we're looking for like a black market or something. I brought you along. I think I would tell you something.
Right. So do I roll perception?
Yeah, sure. You can roll perception too.
Which one are you? Perception. There you are.
I love getting to play as 2 characters. It's wonderful.
There you go.
There we go.
You did 26?
18.
18.
Oh, 18. Okay. How did I get 26?
I don't know.
Amazing question.
Yeah.
D-Train
I
does
mean, you
not
don't
have
even get
plus
20.
11. He does not
You
roll
don't
a
even
23 on a D20.
You also don't get to 26 even if you add the 9 and the 18.
Again, I don't know how I did this. Sorry, I'm doing 2 things at once that I wasn't expecting to do. So as you're wandering around, Kaladar is a little bit oblivious, but you are able to see. Suplex is able to, like, as he's sort of poking out of the bag and looking around, trying to be observant, since dumb barbarian. You're able to notice that there are paths and points that appear to be more hidden than otherwise.
Hey, yo, dumb barbarian. Do you want to check out these back alleys?
Oh yeah.
So you
We
start
gotta
moving
check the.
around this area.
I say totally in character.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, no, we're being serious now.
Um.
Continue.
Continue.
Yeah. No. Fuck. So you begin to wander around and you start shifting towards these darker alleys, and there are less people. There appear to be. It's darker. There's less noise, less movements. Um. But it's very obvious that this is the kind of place where you would find things that don't necessarily always want to be found, at least by the law.
Is there anybody nearby?
No one that you immediately see. Well, roll perception again at advantage. Roll investigation actually.
Just him?
In-
Just hit Doc. Just Dietrich.
investigation.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, let's go.
Net 20. Ooh.
Bringing him along
you
was a
nat 20.
good idea.
Yes.
All
Yes,
right,
I
that's
did.
good to know.
Bringing him along was a good idea.
So there is not people, but you can see things that make it obvious there are people who are were trying to hide their movements and trying to hide their placement. So as you sort of wander, as you shift, you sort of follow these hidden spaces, hidden movements. You're able to slowly pick out where you're trying to be and where they don't want you to be. And you follow that path, and you start getting to darker and darker alleys. And they're not like physically darker, but it's definitely something that's you are aware that this is not the place that most people would be heading to. Sorry, I'm trying to set this up while I'm saying all this. Yeah, no, you get over here. I'm grabbing stuff that I wasn't expecting to be grabbing this early.
And it's funny that we got like the freaking snake dancer over there, and then this is the hunt for crimes.
The crime.
Where is she?
All right. You hear whisper, "You, human, what are you doing here?" And as you turn, you see a shorter figure that appears to be not quite as tall as a gnome.
Oh, did we just find the anti-human uprising? Oh, no.
They're not.
I'm
From
just
the best
thinking.
you can tell, they're not
I'm just
strictly.
thinking out loud.
Oh yes, sir. From the best you can tell, they're not necessarily against humans. Whoever you found, they don't seem to dislike you. They seem to distrust you because you're there.
Yeah,
Or-
that was just a reaction out loud because like
Yeah,
there's something going on here. This context
that is
clues.
definitely plausible.
There's something going on.
Do what?
Anyways, continue.
Yeah. So you see this individual. They're slightly smaller than a human. Or they're not quite gnome height. They're a little bit taller, but they are clothed in a large cloak that is pulled over the top of their head, and their clothing is very dark. Um, they have you can see their hand. Their skin is gray. Roll a
Huh.
history check.
Him or me?
Will.
Hmm.
Let me know when you've rolled it, because I'm not next
He
to my
did.
computer.
It's a 10.
It's a 10.
Hmm
I said 10. Yeah,
The
not loud enough, I
gray
guess.
skin is familiar. Kind of.
Or I don't even know as a player what this would be.
That's fine. Yeah. It's like you feel like you've seen things with gray skin before, but you don't really know what it is. And he repeats, "What are you doing, human? Why are you here?"
God, what do I say? I nudged the bag.
Do what? Oh, no,
I
the bad.
nudged D-Train.
Oh, what's up? Huh?
And he sort of startles and stares as Suplex sort of lifts slightly out of the bag. Um, that's a fancy trick you have there.
Or was I cut out?
And it talks too.
It's not a trick.
Ah, its attitude. What are you looking for?
We're looking for something, but are you the person to get the information from?
And there's a pause. Depends what the information is. And the price.
Who said anything about price?
Roll intimidation.
17.
And you see him sort of take a step back. That's some big words. But I count 2 of you. I can count, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can see a sly smile, and his teeth are sharp. Yes. Not the brightest one in the world, are you? That's fine. I'm sure we'll find something of use for you. And as he says this, you can see a few kobolds sort of shift out from the shadows around him.
All right, and now I'm gonna say
Oh,
And
a
there
market.
are
oh, this is perfect.
oh,
You said kobolds, you said.
yeah. So a few
Oh,
kobolds
not
shift out of the
again.
shadows around you, and out of the shadows behind him.
No, and I could body like
Slime nose
Kobold.
draconic.
I'm gonna show something.
Oh,
I want
Oh.
Oh, what the
visual
fuck?
here. Look at the visual here.
What?
so a few kobolds, and you can hear movement in the buildings to your
Oh.
sides.
All right.
Where is
We
Cal on
found the
this
main
map?
thing for the session.
Kaladar
Where
is
At
the
the
revealing
unpainted?
entrance.
I see him on the far right.
here, and Suplex is right next to him. You see a number of kobolds sneaking out behind this dark gentleman, and you hear movement in the buildings around you. And I'm going to skip over to the alchemist now.
Oh no!
Cliffhanger.
He teased! Oh no! The
Good thing
vampire
I
tease on this.
speak their language. Aren't you glad you
I-
brought me, Will?
I'm real good. I blanked out so hard when I was asked what to say.
So the first one to get to the alchemist is Arcalcos. And as you sort of enter the alchemist, Arcalcos, you see this brightly colored pink pot with steam coming from it. And off to the side, you see this humanoid in brightly colored clothing with soot all over. It appears to be dulled due to the soot. And they're working on something. And the hair is busy, pulled back into like it's trying to be blonde, but it's like only the back of it's the bun, and the front of it's like puffed out, almost like a mane. And they hear clicks, and you see their arms sort of shift as they're turning a large wrench, and they toss it to the side and grab, like reach over and slap their hand around a couple times, grab some other tool and a couple more things, and you see something that looks like a screwdriver, except it's sort of light lit on the end, get tossed again towards the side, same side as before. Another hand reach out behind them, and grasping, and then they just fall backwards off the stool. Like, you can see on their face, they have very large thick glasses. The glasses are almost like 3 inches tall, and you can see their eyes large and massive, and the glasses are always reflected. Dark brown eyes. And you can see in front of them there are what appears to be a bottle, but it has a specialty lid on the top that has something that looks like a screw to tighten or loosen to let out precise amounts. And they look at you and, oh, sit up, turn around, a goblin. And if you notice, their glasses actually have a large crack in the right eye. And the eye looks like it's 2 eyes staring at you in a very unusual, unnerving sight. Yes, Mr. Goblin? How can I help you, Mr. Goblin?
I have a letter of recommendation from your. There's a word here I can't remember.
Colleague.
That'll work. Colleague in Kesdale.
Kesdale? There's a pause, and they look confused, and you can see their
Goes
3
by
eyes are.
purple.
Oh! Enlightenment on their face. And they hold their hand, their index finger and their pinky are sticking up. Lilac! Shout backwards. And you see this fairy dragon that looks identical to purple in shape, size, shape, and color. Comes sort of hovering out from the back. Ooh, yes. What did you call me for, Vivian? And then Vivian gestures toward you. Yes, Mr. Goblin. How may I help?
I am in need of a batch of polyjuice, and Purple recommended me to come here for assistance.
And you see a little serpentine tongue lick across his teeth as he gives what can only be described as a smile. Ah, Purple sent you. Yes. I assume he sent a letter?
Yes, I have it right here.
Ah. And you extend out the letter, and he sort of reaches out and snatches it with a claw and flicks off the little seal, pulling out the letter. And then reading it slowly is, yes. And pauses, lowers the letter, stares right at you. Oh, Purple said such kind things about you.
Doesn't surprise me in the slightest.
Do you believe him?
No.
Okay, you roll
It's
insight.
very blatant sarcasm in voice.
Roll insight.
I thought that was a 1.
So
Sad.
you don't believe him, but you don't have reason. It's just a gut instinct that probably said something else. Yes. Yes. You're looking for swamp weed and something from the west. Yes. I believe I may be able to help. He does mention he sold you the red grass, the red mountain grass from Cyprus. Yes.
Ah, yes, that's correct.
How much did he charge you for it?
10 gold.
And you see again a serpentine tongue licking his teeth. Yes, I think I can help for a similar price. I'm in need of assistance, you see. I do not have the local ingredients, but what I offer is my expertise and something a little bit more exotic to this area. He
Can
says,
you elaborate?
of course. Yes. I'm enjoying this voice way too much.
Have fun.
Yeah, thank you. Yes. There is a violet sack in the swamp to the south of here. I'm in need of it for a brew of potions I am making.
Is this a part of a creature?
No, 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 no. There is no creature attached to it. But it's quite large, and he extends his tiny little claws, and a bit heavier than my digits can manage. But it also appears near the growth of the swamp weed. If
I
you
see. Okay.
can collect the swamp weed and this purple sack, I am willing to sell you the swamp flowers from Shadowmoor. Yes, for a very good price. And I will also offer my assistance in brewing the potion. And from the sounds of the letter, you only need the antidote at this time. So I will get the polyjuice, a polymorph potion, and you can have the antidote. Is this deal acceptable?
This all sounds great, but before I agree, you're gonna tell me the price?
How about 7 gold?
I'll take it.
Ah, you have learned your bargaining skills from my cousin, I see. Yes, a shrewd negotiator you are. And he he floats behind the counter and pulls out a little quill and, in an astonishing quick manner, writes a tiny little contract and then duplicates it and signs them both, and then turns them and holds the quill out for you.
Does this contract list the repercussions if I happen to fail for any reason?
It's just like you collect this, you collect this, you get this. If you don't get everything, you don't get anything.
Seems legit. I provide signature.
Yep. All right. He rolls one up very quickly and ties a very fancy bow out of twine and hands it to you. And then takes the second one and rolls it up and gets a very nice purple ribbon to tie his around.
Seems legit. I imagine we cut to someone else now.
As you take your little scroll, Trixie and Nasira wander in.
Oh, well, this is convenient. How have you two been doing?
I don't want to talk about it.
Trixie, would you care to elaborate? I'm intrigued now.
Wait, no, you don't have to say anything.
Nasira, you're not helping your case here.
I was looking for
Is
a
that
coin.
a bruise on your arm? What happened?
Okay, so I was looking for a coif. I got stolen from, and I kind of headbutted a pole to the point where I knocked over a stall and crushed some old women under it as well. So,
All right, I get the gist. You can give me the details later. What did you two come over here for?
As you're telling this story, you can see Lilac behind with this large grin and like tongues like slicking out, like almost like laughter at every couple of words. And Vivian sitting on the ground, just looking astonished. Her large eyes and her massive glasses looking even bigger. Continue.
I left off on what did you two come in here for?
Well, I wanted to see if I could get some gunpowder for some tinkering, inventions. And then we also had the list with some other ingredients we wanted to see what their pricing were and if they were even around, if the alchemists even had them.
And you see
Just
Lilac
out
sort
of
of
curiosity.
snap his claws, and Vivian, pull the gunpowder. And Vivian gets up and runs behind the counter and pulls out these two small flasks of gunpowder. Lays them on the counter. For gunpowder, pure, 20 gold per vial. As a note,
From whatever corner of the room I happen to be in, I go, yikes!
as a note, this is not necessarily
That's my
gunpowder for a
line.
single experiment. This can be used over multiple experiments, based on what you're using it for. That is from DM to player.
I'll look at Vivian and for a second. You wouldn't happen to have any kind of materials or that I can work with for poison, would you?
And
It's
Vivian
an
pauses.
alchemist.
And she pulls out one and sort of tosses it at you.
That
You can
do I
have
need to
this
roll
one.
anything for a catch?
What?
Do
No,
I need to roll anything for a catch?
it's a coif, and if you miss it, it lands on your chest, and you sort of catch it as
Okay.
it's falling. Like you can roll a dexterity at advantage and see if you just completely flub it. Let's do that. Yeah.
Comedy, if
Double
you roll
nat
a 3 at
ones.
advantage, you fumble the coif.
Yeah.
Right.
Just
It's
dexterity check.
saving
No,
saving
not even
throw.
saving throw, just a check.
So I just click the dexterity.
Yeah, just click it twice.
Wait. Oh shit. I am messing this up.
No, you didn't flub it up. You caught it.
Okay. That ain't though. I don't know.
And Lilac again gestures towards the gunpowder. Would you like it, gnome? Yes. Grandma.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of, used to the gunpowder, so I'm like, can I, look at it first, see if it's good quality?
Sorry, I wasn't expecting that. And no, my lips are getting something. My lip is drying up somehow. I'm drinking all this water. My lip's drying up. And Lilac sort of looks at you, and grits in, clenches his teeth. You question, or you want assurance?
Assurance.
Ah. And he takes one of the vials and takes out the stopper, and puts two very thin claws and pulls out a small amount, replacing the stopper, and then flicks it at the other wall where it explodes. It sort of explodes as he snaps out his finger from the spark his fingers make. It is quite volatile, but I assure you, the quality is quite impressive.
Definitely sparks in eyes. Yes.
Would you like both vials or just one of them?
You said it was 20 per, right?
20 per.
Oh, how about I give you 35 for both of them?
Lilac pauses. You said you had other things you were looking to purchase?
Yes. What about this list?
I'm assuming you hand over the list.
Mm-hmm.
And you see Lilac sort of glance at the list sidelong and look at the gunpowder, then look at you. Clench his teeth again, give a smile. A disingenuous smile, very honestly. I see these are unusual ingredients. Yes. I think I can come up. The gunpowder and these trinkets. For everything, let us say 65.
All of that 65.
Roll that 65, yes. And there was
Okay.
okay. So you use 65 gold. You get the ingredients, which are in a almost multi-formed pouch. Well, it looks like the leather working is very nice. There are all the ingredients in different parts of a single pouch that has one string on it, and then your 2 vials of gunpowder. I will add those. I will add the gunpowder to your character.
I'm gonna have a word with that guy.
Grandma?
No.
Yes.
Isn't that bad? No, no, I'm not talking to you, Zazu. Isn't that a bad deal?
What do
You're
you
not
mean?
there.
Dude said his stuff was only going to cost 15.
And he just paid
Yes,
30 for
but
it.
That's exactly what I
I
said.
didn't.
I'm gonna have a
Oh,
word
he
with
did.
him.
I didn't pay 30 for it. I
Didn't you?
paid 25 for it. And the
I
dude
mean,
said it would cost 15, but he still gave me 30, so it was still below the price that he gave me for gold.
Oh, you
I
don't know
gave
that.
Hippo
That
the
is-
gold.
that assumed.
Hmm?
No, he didn't give Hippo the gold. He tried to give Hippo the gold. Hippo didn't take it.
Oh,
He tried to
Oh.
give us the gold too, but he told us that he would give us 15 and
No, he said that the stuff would
Some-
cost 15,
and he
it
said
was
he would
30.
he told us he would give us 15 too.
Yeah.
He said what was in the bag is 30.
Okay.
Yes.
That's it. We get to keep the change. So that's
Yes.
saying that his stuff should be 15, but it was more than 15.
It should be, but he's a crackhead. He don't know shit about how much that shit costs.
I know, I'm just saying bad deal.
Grandma, roll insight for
Wait.
me.
What?
Roll
Yeah.
insight.
Oh, like
Oh,
we're
come
not
on,
there,
let's-
are we, Dietrich?
No.
I
I
haven't
want
been
to
paying
knock this
attention.
guy out.
So as you look at the ingredients, you realize you may have been overcharged, for the ingredients as replacement for the fact that you were trying to get the gunpowder at a cheaper deal. But you've given your gold and you've gotten the ingredients and you've got the gunpowder. So you seem happy enough. At this point, a hippo walks through the door. And you see Lilac's eyes sort of flashing. It's like, a congregation, yes.
Yes.
Who are you?
Follow me, I'll be of service.
Um, I would tell him that I am looking for some blood, and I was sent here by. I don't remember the name you told me, Castrolius.
Blackbriars.
Silas Blackbriar.
Yes, Silas.
Silas and
That was the
Delilah
one.
Blackbriar.
Yes.
And he roll perception for me, Hippo.
Perception. 12.
So it's fairly, even though you're not paying too much attention to it, it's fairly obvious he's not super ecstatic to hear this name.
Mhm.
Yes, them. And he goes, "Oh, yes, that's me. That's me. Please take care of their dealings." And sort of hovers to the back. And did and Vivian did they say how much they were wanting?
I don't think they did they?
They did
I
not.
think they said as much as you can get, and they double whatever you pay for it. So
Okay.
I guess for you, it's the more the merrier.
They said as much as we can get.
I haven't. She sort of purses her lips. I haven't spoken with the butcher as much recently, but I was able to get about 2 gallons of pig's blood for them.
Alright.
I
And
can
how
give.
much would that cost?
You seem like a nice gift. 10 gold for the 2 gallons.
That's say that again?
10 gold.
10 gold?
Yes. And she sort of
Alright.
looks over her shoulder towards where Lilac went. He doesn't like me dealing with them. He fears they're creepy. And then there's that strange man who keeps coming in shouting about vampires. But they're a nice couple. I'm sure they don't. They use it for cooking.
Cooking, yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
So
Of course.
I'm sorry. I have to
Clearly.
raise the price a little bit so he gets more profit than I'm spending on him. So he stays and doesn't kick me out. I hope that's all right.
That is fine. I will take it.
And she goes to get 2 containers, um, 2 hefty containers that are a very nice, like glass work. But they are definitely filled with blood. She puts them down next to you, and she looks at you and I have a question.
Yes.
You're a wizard, aren't you?
Yes.
And she takes off her glasses, and she takes them off. Her eyes are very tight and squinty, and she can look like she can barely see it. My glasses are broken. Can you fix them?
Uh, unfortunately, I don't have any spells of mending.
I could do that. I'm just like noticing the conversation and just prop up my cape with the bellowing with the wind and be like, I can
Not
do
the
it.
cape of billowing.
There are
You gotta
two
do it,
people
man.
here with mending, and now we ask Hippo, the guy who doesn't have it.
Just to follow me, neither of you really talked with me. Neither of you asked about the cracked glasses. We had a reason to, really, but so I'm assuming one of you fixes her glasses, and she sort of puts them back on, and instead of having 3 eyes now, she only see 2 of them. She's very happy about it.
Nice.
And
Yay.
where is? I have a note. Well, just will you here? I want you to have this. And she sort of moves to the back, and you can see her looking over her shoulder towards where like she comes back with this tiny little bag, and she opens the bag, and this bag is maybe 6 inches long, and like just nice leather, and she opens it up, and it's got a wide mouth, and she shoves both the gallon bottles into it.
Hmm.
And this little bag, so just flaps there. And then she takes the 2 bottles of gunpowder that you just bought and puts them in the bag. And then she takes the ingredients and puts them in the bag. And this little 6-inch bag just sort of flaps. And she hands it to you. It's almost as flat as can be.
Ooh, I like it.
You all gained a bag of holding.
Yay!
Ooh.
Oh.
Wait, we get to
I
keep
mean,
the
that's
bag.
what I assumed.
Yes, she's giving you the bag of holding. You have fixed her glasses. You have made her life infinitely easier.
Sweet.
Awesome.
That is huge.
No, it's small.
Like, bro.
Will, I want you to roll an attack roll with your gauntlets of punching.
Wherever we go. Wait,
Oh.
I was gonna try to talk it out, but whatever. Should I make it reckless? Is that an option?
Sure, make it reckless. So I want
Bet.
to say, if you make it reckless, the round will be reckless.
I'm not raging.
So yeah, you probably don't want to
We
do
don't
that.
see the map.
Yeah, I can't rage right now, can I? No.
No, you're not raging. You're
Alright,
just attacking
yeah, it's
something
just
right there. I just
normal.
want you to-
That's odd. Not one.
Are we supposed to see the map right
Damn,
now?
man.
No, not yet. There's a
So,
reason for
can
that.
I make it reckless?
Sure, be reckless.
Making it reckless. That's a
Will, please
4.
don't make this reckless.
Oh my goodness.
Oof.
Much better.
You're good at
12.
this.
I made it reckless.
Okay.
12. It's better than a nat 1.
Just hope Controlius rolls this
Well,
badly.
D-Train, if it's not a nat 1, it's hitting you. I mean, if it's not a 12, it's gonna hit you.
Fair.
Should I roll damage or?
Oh, yeah,
It
roll
wouldn't be the
damage.
first time you've hit me with damage.
That's a big number. 17.
So, as your group is completing work in the alchemist, and obtained a very nice bag of holding that you sort of start shifting your items into, and this bag is still very light and very easy to carry.
Can I put my D-Train in there?
No living,
No, no,
No
no.
living things.
No, the
No
living
things
living
in
the
things in
bag.
the broken hole.
Don't.
You hear
Your living things will not be living things anymore.
you hear what can best be described as an explosion. From somewhere behind the somewhere behind the alchemist. And Lilac sort of darts back into the room, eyes wide. And Vivian gestures for you to go out the door and points at the alleyway beside. You all rush out. Who's leading the way out?
Out of this party, I'm in front.
Okay. I'm assuming Zatsu's next and then the wizards.
Then I'm assuming this is loud enough for me and or Phoebe to also hear. Yes.
So as you're moving down the street, Doc, you are trying to head towards your best memory of where you believe the broken ass is.
The crippled
Just
horse.
accept it. Just accept
No,
it.
it's crippled is not the word I'm suggesting. And you hear what can best be described as an explosion. But it's much more fleshy.
Oh.
What?
God.
And
that poor kobold.
you rush towards into an area, and you get to the end of an alleyway, enough to see a large number of kobolds surrounding Kaldar and Suplex, along with 2 short cloaked figures.
Hey, Cal, what's the big idea?
The rest of you come up on the end of the alley and see one of the cloaked figures holding a dagger towards the alley, shouting directions in Draconic.
D-Train translate.
Um,
I gotta hear what he says first.
shouting directions in Draconic, and you hear what appears to be Kaladar shouting in a rage.
Am I raging? Is that what this means?
In the middle of this
I'm
alleyway,
hitting the rage sticker.
Kaladar takes a swing at these kobolds who are quickly advancing on him, and is able to punch one hard enough to nearly disintegrate the body. The lumps of what's left of the body slam into the wall, making a massive sound, which echoes almost explosively.
Oh no.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, good lord.
Okay, initiative gods,
17.
Like,
please accept
This is
my
normal.
prayers.
Oh shit.
I'm just looking at
Rip.
these numbers like, yep.
Oh, 13.
Surprisingly, I feel like 13 was decent for you.
It
So
is decent
I'm
for
going to ask
me.
this question: who rolled above a 20?
No one.
No one.
Who rolled above 15?
17.
All right, Hippo's first at 17.
Grandma at 15.
Grandma 15.
I mean,
Oh
it's
my
not
god, that
above a 15.
Xenia's a 12.
Kaladar at 13.
Oh, 13. I didn't see that there. Okay.
Doc at 12.
I had
I
to
might
make
be
my
missing a
prayer
roll.
first.
No, that's Will punching something.
Uh,
The next one's actually a 7 for the D train.
D-Train suplex.
5 for me, 4 for the snake.
We all rolled terribly.
5 was
Really?
Legend.
Yes.
Speak for yourselves.
most of us did.
I rolled okay. Bro, my prayers to
I
the
mean, I
initiative gods
rolled
are
a higher
working.
number than Hippo did.
Doc, what's your character's
He
name?
just
Where
has
do I
a
register
plus
this?
5 and I have a plus
Say it again.
2.
What? What's your character's name? I forgot.
Xenia.
Xenia. Thank you. I drew a blank. Like, hey, what else is the name I'm getting? Doc. Fuck. Doc. Fuck. Doc. God damn, what's his name? God, this is. So I would like to say this is a fairly well balanced in reference to order combat. Just shifted down like 5 degrees.
Huh? What do you mean?
So you know, so there's no question about it because I know these figures are a little bit hard to see. There's a lot of them. Will's over here. D-Train's right next to him. Legend, Narcera, Hippo,
Oh.
Grandma. I'm gonna switch Hippo and Grandma so it's very
Right,
obvious.
yeah, they're not there yet.
Down
Just
here
you
is
and
the
I.
wolf. This figure down here and this figure directly in front of Will are the cloaked figures. Everything else on the board is a kobold.
That's a lot of kobolds.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
I kind of feel
I
bad.
mean, do you feel bad? They're not goblins.
I mean, I said kinda.
You hate kobolds.
I mean,
I don't hate kobolds.
as a party,
Yeah.
we've saved kobolds and y'all have also blown them up. So
What's
Yeah.
number 32?
Deleted one.
Frogs.
Considering I'm last,
Frog
I'm
legs.
just gonna hang back and throw and just like shoot.
I'm not gonna say your last Zatsu because that might be a lie.
There's no way.
There's a lot of
There's
kobolds.
a lot of kobolds. So
Really?
also all
Wow.
of these are buildings. There's an entrance here. There's an entrance here. There's an entrance here. There's an entrance here, and then this another alleyway. This is the alleyway that Will and D-Train came up originally. So Hippo, you're first.
So are those what barrels around or?
So those big circular things are barrels.
Okay.
Inside there is a full table with a bunch of chairs and a small table with a bunch of chairs. These are barrels being used as stools. These things you haven't seen yet. I will describe them once you get within a vision of them, and then everything else is sort of bookshelves and tables and stuff.
Are these like empty barrels or are they filled?
You'd have to get closer to know exactly.
Okay.
If you want to like try and look at it from a distance, I'll let you roll a Investigation check.
Investigation, you say?
Yeah.
15.
It's definitely filled with something. You're not 100% sure what. Best guess would probably be some sort of food stores, but you're not positive.
Okay, so they're probably not explosive or flammable.
They're not red.
Okay.
They're not the common video game color that says, "Hey, listen, blow me up." So you can't see it. Also, there's a giant fucking N above Doc.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
There is indeed an N there.
Properly
You're
drawn as
correct.
always.
So you said this is an alleyway. There's like nothing overhead or anything like that.
There's nothing above your heads, above this section down the center, or from here. These are buildings, and they do have roofs. Roofs.
Okay.
Roofs.
Then my plan of action will be to have Tobias fly over to the dumb barbarian and deliver him a haste spell.
What is
Pretty
this?
good.
Yeah.
Pretty nice.
This entire city just reminds me of Boston. I don't.
I was gonna say Tales of Bossing Say based on how the session's been going.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
okay,
based like it's not completely incorrect.
It could be further off.
But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna move myself, so I think that'd be my turn then.
Before we move on, can we allow people to spend a bonus action to grab an experimental elixir from me if they are standing next to me?
You can use the bonus action. Oh, yeah. If someone's next to you, they can grab an experimental elixir. I will let that be a free action.
Free even, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, Hippo doesn't want it. I'm just presenting this as an option for later.
Yeah, like if someone's next to you, like grabbing the elixir, that's a free action. I'm fine with that.
Proceed. Someone's next.
Yep.
Grandma was next, I believe.
Trixie is next. Yes, Grandma.
Alrighty.
Actually, look at these monsters. I haven't looked at them before.
Dear.
How long is that alleyway?
Oh.
It's...
Like from side to side?
From the top to the bottom.
I think the entire grid is like 20 by 20, and there's 4 squares off of each end, so that'd be 1260.
Close to 100 feet.
So from here to this end is 90 feet.
Yeah.
What actually is the grid of this mat you're using? How big is it?
So are you saying that if I were to position myself in the middle and then use a lightning bolt straight down the path, I could hit everything in that path?
Including the barbarian, but you don't care because evocation.
Lightning's 5 foot wide, so mostly.
You could hit anything in any one row. Or if you angle it, you could probably hit more things.
That's lovely.
AoE spells won't hit you. Don't worry about it.
Don't do that.
But why not?
Grandma's an evocation wizard. He can allow up to 5 friendlies to just not take damage.
The cloaked dudes, I want them alive. But you don't know that because it's Metal Combat. They can't really tell you.
Oh, dude, what?
You can shout something out on your turn at least.
Yeah, but it's not.
It's
And you're
about
next, so
22 by 25 squares.
Is the N on a 25 or a 22?
You're next. I think you're next. You're soon.
This way it's 25. This way it's 22 as the full grid.
Okay, this is useful information. Because if you're telling me that left to right is 22, then I can go, okay, what's 22 minus 9 times 5? And that would be 65.
Does just about does it.
Well,
I mean,
So
I
Wood doesn't
don't
want you
want
to
to
kill
get
everything
too
because he wants
close
to
to
continue
that.
raging, but
I mean, no, there's two that
I
I
mean,
specifically want to talk to after this.
oh, you want to?
I mean, I
He wants to get
guess I
his
can.
Batman on.
Oh,
So
Exactly.
no, I'm not gonna say it.
hey.
I mean, I guess I could also just be calm about it and just cast grease in the area, like behind, like basically on top of the cloak dude, just in order to knock them prone.
Oh, that's what you want to do.
I told everyone to go away from the explosions and don't help.
But
Thinking out loud again.
Whatever you want to do, Grandma.
uh, cast grease on, I don't know, like where the cloak dude is. I don't remember the radius. I think it's 10.
Does it
The
have to
clo-
be a target you can
this cloak
see?
dude or this cloak dude?
I mean, it says centered on a point within range.
I mean, depending on how far you can cast it, you could get more than one enemy with that.
I mean, it's 60 feet and 10 feet radius.
So yeah, I think you could get that cloak dude at the bottom and the guy above him.
10-foot radius.
Yep, he picks a spot and it's a 10-foot radius.
You can get both of these.
10-foot square.
Yeah. Yep. You could get both of
Okay.
them.
You can get this area right here if you want. And is it a?
No, but it's a dex save.
Okay. What's the save?
16. If they fail, they fall prone. And if any creature enters the area or ends its turn, they must also succeed on a dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
16.
It's gonna be there for like 10 turns.
Oh, so
I
it's
get a visual on where exactly this is affecting.
one of these.
Oh, okay.
It's a puddle of oil.
I love that the
Okay.
puddle of oil apparently goes through the wall.
Well, no, like that's a doorway.
Liquid
and,
physics.
And it slides in. That's why it's here.
Okay.
That's why it's
Let's
not
not
here
talk.
though, because there's the wall. So you cast the grease and sort of it spreads out from the point of your intention, and you hear the kobold sort of shout in Draconic as you assume like there's. Have you seen Home Alone?
Yep.
So I think it's Marv who like on the pane like sort of shifts back and forth. But you don't hear any thud. That being said, this cloaked creature in front of you, it has these two-pointed hooves, and they don't stand well on this grease. And they look at you and they turn slightly, they shift their weight to turn, and feet straight up,
Flat.
flat on their back. This look like surprise as they're in the air, with two daggers and like there's flipping into the air, two daggers in their hand, this large cloak, and just this look of absolute surprise before they land on their butt. Any bonus action, Grandma?
I mean, goes without saying that I have my cape fluttering.
Okay. Kaladar.
If I,
Or I guess, Grandma, do you want to move?
I don't think I want to move yet.
Kaladar,
Because we
you're up.
can't really.
Okay.
Emotions.
Naturally, we're raging.
Yeah, you're pre-raging. You didn't have to use a click for that. I will tell
sweet.
you why once we get to the end of the battle. You are
I
actively
I
upset.
think I'm pretty sure I know why. We've talked about this before.
Where is she?
Huh?
Wait, so do I get my
Yeah,
plus
3 health.
3?
I'm doing that to start with.
Remember, D-Train, it's not a proper heal. There is a temp thing on the thing that you can click.
I
Okay.
don't need it. I don't even technically need it.
So
I never
how
got hit
many
unless.
enemies are in my direct
I mean, it
vicinity?
is
It's pretty
extra
temp
help
HP
for
to make
you.
it.
How many enemies are in your what?
Like directly that I can just kind of reach without moving too far.
Without moving at all, you are here. There's one enemy right in front of you. If you shift
Yeah,
one
that's the
space
cloaked
over,
dude, right?
that's the cloak dude. If you shift one to the right, there are 2 more kobolds next to you.
Does
There's-
Kaladar know his friends are here? The
You have heard
lads.
the splat of grease. You are upset. You are
Cool.
raging.
Before you said roll initiative
I
and were
mean-
describing the reason, I shouted, "Hey Cal, what's the big idea?"
I mean, he should be questioning where you got a haste spell from.
That too. That's
Angry. I don't
yeah.
even know it's there yet. I haven't tried moving.
As a note, this may or may not come up, but I was glancing at the 1D&D stuff, the playtest stuff they're doing, and there are new rules they're putting out for grappling.
Uh-huh.
I might
Oh,
be.
this pertains to me.
Yeah. I mean, this pertains to anyone who decides they want to, or any enemy that I decide might try and grapple you. I might change. I might try out the new grappling rule that they suggested, or the part of it that I'm aware of. I don't 100% know.
Elaborate.
I
Yeah.
haven't been grappled yet.
So generally in D&D, generally in 5e rules, to my knowledge, you have to take a swing. You have to try and hit something with an unarmed strike, and then you must win a contested strength roll. Basically, you have to hit them, you have to grab them, and then you have to hold them. And then beginning of every one of your turns, you do a contested strength. The suggestion is that instead of doing contested strength, the person who you're trying to grapple, or the person trying to be grappled, has to make a saving throw to either try and dodge with dexterity or break out with strength.
Okay.
So
Well, that
instead
reminds
of
me, I
like
gotta talk to you about something after we're done.
instead of like contested strength is just a saving throw against whatever the in concept of this is their strength, this is how dexterous they are trying to grab you, stuff like that.
Okay.
I don't know the full rules because I haven't read them. I've read part of the information. I love the idea of something different because I hate the way grappling works right now because it's bad. So there's a non-zero chance one of these kobolds tries to grab you.
Cool.
Just so I can see what it looks
Awesome.
like.
Anyways.
Based on how I think the idea is, and I may just house rule it. This is the way we're going to do grappling from now on.
All right. One more question.
Mhm.
How big is the cloak dude?
He's taller than a kobold. He's shorter than you.
How much shorter than me?
He's not small. He is medium.
Okay. Well, for my first action, I am going to attempt to either launch or throw or something this guy towards where the grease / people are.
You trying to push him?
Throw him, push him, something like
Full
that.
lawn dart.
All right. So
Get him out of my way so I can deal with the kobolds.
all right.
God, that just reminds me of that thing where he's like, I'm gonna charge at him and then punch him up to the balcony. It's like it doesn't say a direction.
It's like I'm trying not to kill him, but
So-
also make it so I could kill the other things without interference.
Will, I want you to roll. I want you to tell me what is your dexterity, the actual
15.
dexterity stat.
15.
All right. I want you to roll a strength check.
Advantage?
No, yeah, sure, advantage. You're raging.
14.
All right. So
The greatest.
you reach out and grab him, and just sort of hurl him away.
Alright. Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Yeet!
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted.
And he'll
to
fly
do.
20 feet or 25 feet
20 feet.
and land on its
Ooh.
ass. Oh, he'll fly 20 feet, land, slip, and slide another 5 feet.
And
I'm
slide.
gonna when he lands, I'm gonna yell, "Don't kill him! Don't let him get away!"
And you
And I'm
you
gonna
are
assume that he.
raging, you're consumed with rage.
Oh, do I have to roll a charisma for that?
No, but like, it sounds like someone almost like you're barking almost. Like
Alright.
there's words coming out, but it's not as clear as you. It's not like a super
Yeah,
clear.
good enough. I hope they understand it.
I'm imagining
So,
a
does that
super,
take one
super gruff
action or
Batman voice.
two? I know
Yeah,
sometimes.
I'm
can
picturing
take two.
everything Will does in Batman voice.
Oh yeah,
I'm
he's
assuming
in
you're doing.
Batman
I'm assuming
mode.
that's what I heard you saying. Moving to the kobolds.
And I'm just gonna pick a kobold at random and just punch him
All right.
recklessly, naturally, because I
Sure.
don't like missing. Nat 20.
Murder on the
Oh
streets.
God.
Roll your damage.
Venom.
Yeah, that's even if we just do the first two rules, it's super dead. So you
He's
throw
gonna blow up
the
another
cloaked
one.
figure, and he lands, and you turn, and you approach the goblins, and you hammer fist the first one, like straight down, and there's a sickening crack. And these sort of bodies are cartoons where like the head goes down, but the body sort of stays in the same position, and then it sort of collapses backwards.
Okay.
He's not going to be in the sequel.
All right, on to the next one.
He ain't
The other
gonna be in Rush
kobold
Hour 2.
roll an intimidation check for me, Will.
Okay, just normal.
Just normal, yeah.
All right, it's a 17.
Hey,
Roll your next attack at advantage. Well,
It was already
you're
at
reckless anyway, so yeah, attack.
It's super advantage. That's
That hits.
25.
Oh, roll one more attack, just so I can see.
Roll two of them.
No, just one, like one more, like die. One more d20 with the bonus.
Okay. 12.
Okay, good enough. I mean, I wanted to see if you crit on. I was giving you an extra advantage.
Super advantage.
Yeah.
Super advantage.
Roll damage.
All right. Attack. 15.
You and this kobold is staring at the crumpled corpse of what was probably one of his friends. And he sort of turns towards you, sort of just lowers his hands. You pull your fist back, and so D-Train, you hear the draconic word for mommy, and this
God
kobold's
damn
no
it.
more.
Okay. Where's the next kobold in line of sight?
Behind D-Train.
behind me.
I'm charging it. I don't have any more attacks, but I'm charging it.
All right, I'm gonna move you
Getting
right here.
in its face.
You're between two kobolds, basically.
Good.
Xenia, your turn.
Was there
All right.
everything? Yeah.
I have no idea what's actually going on, so I'm gonna like, I'm on Phoebe now, right?
You're
So it's just the
currently on
dog figuring up there. Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't provoke op attacks. At least I'm gonna run against that west wall and as far forward as I can go.
What is the movement you have?
40. Well, both of our movements are 40. So just her 40 feet, I guess. And I'm gonna ask Cal, what's going on? Who are these guys?
Man, I don't even know what's going on.
So at this point, I will give some information about what happened before the combat began, because it seems like a really good point for Calidar to be able to pass along. So as you entered the alleyway,
I mean, I know why I'm being ambushed. I
you-
just don't know who's doing it.
do what?
No, I'm just
Yeah.
thinking out loud
You-
again. Bad habit.
The cloaked creature sort of calls you over, asking if you want to sell, asking if it's trying to sell you. And
Oh. Right.
The kobold sort of advance, and he sort of waves them back. No. Let's invite him in. Maybe he has something he wants. You sort of advance down to the alley at the point you get, and you hear the voice of the other one, the one that Grandma's knocked over. Wait, is that little Cal you have there? I thought we sold him to the orcs.
Oh.
And you may have raged immediately.
All right. So on second thought, I didn't know that before. I don't need to keep those hood dudes alive. I thought we hadn't found them yet.
Oh no, you definitely know who these guys are.
Well, I didn't as a player know, but now that I do.
I thought you knew. I thought you knew that was exactly what I was going to do to you.
No, I just thought we were getting mugged on the street.
No.
Okay. Well, I mean, this still works. I can work with this.
I guess Grandma can set them on fire next
So,
turn.
are you telling me that these people soaked in oil are valid targets for explosives?
Mm-hmm.
I did still yell out not to kill them, so that's still valid in canon.
With the new information, would you have to retroactively change what you said?
No,
Burn them alive.
no.
We're keeping them alive
Okay,
if possible.
We're still keeping them alive.
Okay, so where's the other cloaked figure on this map
They're
then?
both
next to each
down
other.
there at the bottom.
The two
Oh, they're
dudes at the
both
bottom.
down there.
I pretty
Okay.
much bowled with the other one and hit the other one.
I'm just going to leave that giant red die there in case it's ever necessary.
I don't know what that's for.
It's an explosive barrel, probably, right?
No, it's
No,
Grandma
okay.
knows what it's for.
That's a fireball.
Okay, okay, so we are keeping them alive as per your instructions, or at least that's how Xenia
If
understands it.
anyone understood them.
Now, question.
Grandma's alert. I would just ask him if he heard what was just said.
Yeah, that's
Controlius,
yeah.
how much of my movement how much of Vivi's movement did you just use?
I use 35 feet.
35 feet? Okay.
I mean, I can move you back if you want. If you don't want me.
No. Because I have an idea, and I don't know if you're going to let me do it. So, Find Steed is supposed to let me target the steed with spells that that are supposed to only target me, also target the steed.
Sure.
AKA, I want to Misty Step both of us past Cal and try to pin one of those guys.
Oh yeah.
Just hold them down. That's all I'm trying to do.
What's the range of Misty Step?
It's 30 feet, so I don't know if I properly have the movement for this, and if Phoebe doesn't, I'm just going to jump off her and use my movement to do exactly that.
So Phoebe can get to these two spaces by Misty Step and then movement.
Okay. I'd like to do that, and then I'm going to use my movement to pin the closest one, if possible. I don't know how this works with your grappled rules. I don't know what's how this works mechanically. That's just the idea I have.
Okay.
The one thing you have to make sure is that you don't fall on the grease yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like grappling someone that's covered in grease is going to be an issue.
I can hover.
So I want you to roll dex
covered in
save.
grease.
Okay, just dex save, sure.
Grease.
That is probably pretty good. It's a 17.
What's your DC save, Grandma?
It's 60, and you
That's
barely
good.
made it.
All right.
Okay.
So what is your strength, Doc?
+4. It's 18.
No. Oh, 18. Okay, that's what I want. So you get there, and you jump off Phoebe and get right next to it, and this.
Okay, hold on. Can I flavor a little? I stab my sword through his cloak into the ground to hold him.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So you stab your sword down and hold him down, and he's sort of squirming. He's still feet are covered in grease, back is covered in grease, having difficulty, and you sort of just hold him down. You can still make an attack, but if you want me using your sword too, because there's also a kobold right next to you. That's a kobold.
Sure.
So you can make an attack. You wouldn't be able to use or you can choose to use your sword and do this the hold afterwards.
Can I hit him with the blunt end of the sword to try to knock him out?
The kobold? or the other guy?
No, the guy on the ground.
Yeah. So make a regular attack with the sword then.
Okay. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. Dirty 20 definitely hits. Roll damage. Regular
I
damage.
mean,
with the
you would
sword.
also have advantage on hitting
Oh yeah.
prone.
Yeah. Roll
Oh,
another
you're
attack.
right. Okay. That's not any better. Oh, a little better, but not that 20.
All right. So you rolled 8 damage.
It's 8. Would that be bludgeoning damage instead of slashing? I guess.
It's
Sure.
bludgeoning. Roll a d4 for me.
2.
Okay. So you sort of like hold him down and just sort of slam the hilt of your sword into his face, and as you do, like the cloth that was covering the bottom of his face sort of comes off, and this dark skinned creature has a very large nose. This gray skinned creature has a very large nose, and sort of squinty eyes, and his nose, you break his nose. There's blood all over it coming out, and like his eyes are dizzy. He's still conscious, but he's definitely like he's not in a good position at this point.
I'd stay down if I were you. That's my turn.
All right. So the other one is going to use half his movement to stand up, and then he's going to stare at the 5 of you who are very close, and he shouts in Draconic at the kobolds. And then he's going to fling a dagger at
What did he
Zatsu.
shout?
Oh, kill them all.
Oh, okay.
Leave little Cal for us, though.
Bruh, have they like not noticed me blowing up 3 of the kobolds at this point? Like, come on.
Zatsu, does a 14 hit you?
Yes.
Doc.
Oh wait, no.
They're home.
14 is right on the as much as I have, so I'm assuming yes.
Yeah, so it at least matches it. It hits.
Okay.
Doc, does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
Okay.
What's hitting me exactly?
They're throwing a dagger at you.
Okay. Do I see it?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you going to use Uncanny Dodge?
Yeah.
So that is what, half damage?
Yes.
Okay. So Zatsu.
It's really just roll dice.
Yeah. Zatsu, 1 point of piercing and 8 points of necrotic.
Oh, gross.
Oh my.
Okay.
That's a 9.
So you'll take 4.
9 through uncanny.
Wait, so I'll take 4?
Yeah, if Uncanny gives you half damage, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so you take 4.
Never mind. 9 not through uncanny.
Sweet.
And Doc, you're taking 1 of piercing and 12 necrotic.
Oh.
Damage. Did Doc get health back for eating bread?
Yeah, Doc, roll a d4.
Sure.
Gain 4 health back from the very tasty bread.
Okay.
That's some good
That's
bread,
a tasty
man.
loaf of bread.
You're welcome.
Some good bread, man.
It was fresh.
After you get
It's a little
stabbed with these
less
daggers,
fresh now.
you see them sort of flash and they reappear in this creature's hands.
Ooh, that's cool.
Crafty.
I want them.
The other
I
one
wanna-
is going to, while you hit him in the face with your hilt, he is still struggling.
Wait, can I do?
Does a 15 hit you, Doc?
Nope.
You said nope.
No.
He sort of swings his dagger at you, and it clanks against your armor. And that's their turn. Suplex is yours.
Oh, it's my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn.
So I'm not sure if you noticed, Doc, but this music isn't very combative.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I forgot to change it after.
It kind of fits, but
It fit the flashback. I meant to change
Yeah.
it back. Here, thanks for
I
the
don't
reminder.
feel like the barbarian needs a bardic inspiration. He's already just destroying them, so
You want to give the DA to someone else? Doc's over there swimming in oil. A D8 to his dex saves might be neat.
All right, but he gets no song because I'm not prepared. So
I was
I'll
gonna say, giving it
use.
to me would be useless because I'm last.
We're not prepared.
Still not last, Satsu.
So I'll
Somewhere great.
I'll bardic inspiration. 10th Doctor. Do I dare try to swing this stupid longsword?
Go ahead. What's worse could happen?
The
You
same
could
thing
hit
that happened
Galadon.
every time that I tried
Same
to
thing
swing
happens
it
every
in
night,
last
Pinky.
combat.
We
I hit
try to
nothing,
take over the
and
world.
there's nothing to animal.
We try to take over the
this time.
dice.
Roll your attack, D-Train.
I'm
You're not a
deciding if
ranger.
I.
You're not supposed to animal friendship everything.
Hey, it's saved us multiple times now.
Has. So
I
put
don't think these are
animals.
animals.
That's why there's no animal in this encounter. Controllers is learning. Don't put dangerous animal.
Did you roll D-Train?
No, not yet. Before I do this, I ask this kobold, is this what he really wants to do? In Draconic.
And you hear him shout, "Yay, kill!"
All right, if you say so. Ah, god damn it.
Oh no.
I don't know what fucking kobold's DC is.
7.
Or
AC?
God, this
AC,
might
yeah.
hit. Oh man.
I don't think anything has a 7 or less AC.
The default is 10. It would have to have like a -3 con or
The
-3
default
dex.
for
D-Train,
humans is
this thing
10.
is sort of charging at you. Roll a second one. I'll give you advantage.
DM has pity on the bard.
And
I mean, that's better.
So you
It's
take a
better.
swing with the longsword, but this kobold is a little bit more wily, even though it's charging straight at a sword. Yeah, you miss.
Yeah, it sounds about right. I've hit no one with
Yeah.
this stupid longsword.
Hit him with like your loot or something.
I feel like I would do better. I can't hit anybody with
Let's visit a
anything.
blacksmith to weaponize
hit-
your loot.
I've hit maybe twice with my crossbow, once with my short bow.
Can we get the blacksmith to make D-Train a harp that has strong enough strings to put arrows in?
No, or just like put spikes on the loot.
So you want me to make
mean-
D-Train a war horn?
oh
Not a
god.
war horn.
If that's the name for the image I have in my head, sure, we'll talk about it later.
I'm very specifically referencing Monster Hunter. Warhorn is one of the choosable.
Yeah,
there is a
make-
bard
make
class in
him-
Monster Hunter.
Make him the hunting horn.
Hunting
All
horn.
right, well, since I used an action and a bonus, I believe that is my.
You want to
turn.
move?
No, I don't want him to attack me just because I ran away.
All right, Legend, your turn.
All right. We're gonna skip the process of me asking Grandma what Cal said because Grandma would tell me because he could hear it.
Huh?
I mean, you could hear it too. You're
Oh, yeah.
ahead of Cal, or ahead of Grandma.
Yeah, but Grandma's alert, and I don't know how good my goblin ears are.
They're big.
I was
They're
about to say they're
big.
very big, so I assume you heard everything. Things are
very
like satellite
big.
dishes.
All right.
Pick up cable with those ears. Thank you for
So
laughing.
I have a length of rope, and there is at least one cloaked figure who is presumably still flat on his ass from failing a dex save. Could I
Still
just like
prone.
walk up and tie him up
So
while
the one
he's
right in
flat on
front
his
of you is
ass?
standing.
Oh
Are
right,
you
he had a
on?
turn.
Yeah.
Right.
Also, Control is after the dude got up. Did he do another dex save?
Yeah, he
Because he
succeeded
still
that time.
ended his turn in the grease. Okay.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure.
They have surprisingly good decks. I just rolled like shit the first time.
Can I freeze oil?
Not technically.
I mean, you can.
It's a liquid.
It can,
It can
but
freeze.
it has
harder.
a very
What are you trying to do? What are you thinking?
I'm trying to get creative in ways that probably don't work. I was gonna cast Frostbite at the ground.
What's Frostbite do?
The text says you cause numbing frost to form on one creature you can see within range. Target must make a con save, failed save, 1d6 cold, disadvantage on next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of the next turn.
2d6 cold, you're level 5 now.
Yes, adds a die at 5th, 11th, and then 17th.
So it's an attack. It's a save roll or is it an attack roll?
Save.
It does 2d or
Con save.
Con
yeah,
save.
con
It
save.
was con save, so it was a save.
I will say.
I also then would ask the question of would freezing the oil immobilize anything in the oil?
I'm thinking that if you want to do that, I'll let you. I'm gonna give it a dex save as opposed to a con save because they're just trying to freeze basically its feet. You're going to do less damage, but if it fails this fails the dex save, I'll say it's I say it's held in place. Immobilized, I guess is the word.
All right, my DC is 14.
Roll your damage.
6.
So you.
All right, give me. I'm gonna switch to my phone until it's my next turn. I'm gonna go do 30% real
Okay.
quick, guys.
You reach out and sort of blast this frost at the ground at its feet, at this cloaked figure's feet, and this thing is standing fairly nimbly on the grease. But you hit the grease with this frost, and it takes a lot of effort to do it. But the grease freezes under his feet, and around his feet, and up his ankles. And this creature sort of pauses, and while they're dexterous, he was trying to keep his weight so firm so as not to be slipped by the grease. He just didn't move his feet, and he just sort of looks oddly down and then back at you, both confused and upset and a little bit angry. I will say he is immobilized. I'm going to put a green square where he's just standing inside a block of frozen grease.
I love it.
It did sort of hurt him a little bit, but freezing the grease took so much of the energy it didn't do as much damage as it would have normally.
Fine by me. I have movement and a bonus action. I will move into the center of the alley on the bottommost square on the map.
Okay.
I think that is all of my movement.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I will take 10 seconds to see if I can think of something.
Okay. That works for me. 'Cause I'm right now, so
I'll
that's
drink an elixir and see if I cook this something on accident.
Okay. Roll a
D6, D4.
No. Roll
Or
a D8,
no, it's
D4.
D10, D4.
Oh yeah, D10, D4. You're right.
For 1.
Okay. Where is my experimental elixirs?
And I need to remember to take this out of my inventory. I am now down to 2 bottles.
It's 6 things naturally, right?
Yes.
Roll a D6 for me.
I kind of forgot where I am on the map.
What?
Roll a D6.
Okay. It's a 2.
Okay. So you drink this potion and it tastes funny. Even for the experimental elixirs, it tastes funny. That being said, you've been breathing a lot of fire from them. Your stomach's a little bit upset by this. But you have a cramp now. You're gonna take 2 toxic damage?
Oh,
Well, that's
no.
unfortunate.
I didn't know self-harm was one of the effects.
It's the only one. But also, I think you're resistant to toxic, right?
I
Poison.
resist poison.
Resist
I take
poison.
1 damage.
Yeah, you take 1 damage. Doc, do you remember how much you did to the?
I
Wait, you did 8 damage.
I have used all 3 components of my turn. Cue the snake.
Zatsu,
Alright, I
you
forgot where I
are
am.
right in front of the hippo.
Okay. The guy ahead of me is, covered in or encased.
Frozen
in-
grease.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
His feet are encased in grease.
Oh, only his feet.
Only his feet. The rest of his body is relatively free. but
Remember
it's
that the
also-
last thing we heard from the dumb barbarian is keep the cloaked ones alive.
But he's also the one who tried to stab you, or who did stab you.
With necrotic damage. Ah.
Huh. Okay, so what if I try to just put him to sleep then?
You can definitely do that.
I want to try that.
All right. Is that a save or is that an attack? I think it's a save.
I was gonna do the damn it, where is it? Where are you? Oh, I do have sleep. I thought that I had only the potion. Huh. Okay, that works. That's a lot better than what I expected, but yeah, sure. Sleep. For a saving throw, you say?
Is it a saving throw? I don't know.
Sleep is weird. It's like
yeah.
an HP counter thing. Should I read it?
Sure.
Sends creatures into a magical slumber. Roll 5d8. The total is how many hit points the creature's spell can affect. Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range are affected in ascending order of their current hit points, ignoring unconscious creatures.
I'm immune to magical sleep. Go ham.
So you start with the lowest HP creature, and then it goes up, consuming the amount that you rolled with that 5d8.
All right, roll 5d8, Zatsu.
And upcasting adds 2d8 per slot above first level. So
5 of them?
If you're casting it at first level, yeah, 5 of them.
Let me know if I get this wrong.
That's a
Not
pretty
the-
rough 5d8 roll.
I'll just say not the numbers, but how I
1,
did
2,
it.
3, 4, 5.
it's not a lot of HP.
Okay.
You were not supposed to count.
I'm assuming you're only casting at level 1. You weren't casting at level 2, correct? Or did you want to
No.
cast at level 2?
I could.
I mean, that's up to you. If you want
Yeah.
to roll 2 more d5.
D8.
Yeah.
Also,
That's what I said.
also, Legend, what do you think about that roll? Does it look like a bomber's
a little
code
better.
to enter a hideout?
What's a bomber's code?
That's like what, 27?
To enter
27.
their
That's
hideout.
27.
5, 4, 1, 2, 3.
So,
I don't know what you're talking about. What is a bomber's code?
Something you'll enter if you're going for Chivas.
So where are
Thing
you
you
targeting,
need.
Zatsu? Are you targeting down here?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have to target a creature, right?
Yes.
So targeting
I
this
mean,
guy and then
not
radiating out
targeting.
20 feet.
Right?
Let's just do that.
No, it is within a point. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
it's a
what am I doing?
point within.
So
So he could choose a point that is only targeting one creature, or you could choose a point anywhere.
Yeah.
I'll just do,
It starts with the lowest current HP creature ascending from there.
I'll just say it'd be better just to target one, right?
so if you're doing it level 2, you want to target an area.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
targeting starting here gives 20 feet. Hits this. Legend's immune to it.
I have more than 27 HP. It's not affecting me.
So
You know-
the worst thing that happens is you put people to sleep. But
Okay, yeah. Then,
okay.
Doggy take nap.
Phoebe has 3 HP.
Oh, Phoebe has 3 HP.
3
Well, then
current
that-
HP.
That
It'll
dog goes
start
to
with
sleep.
her, probably.
Yup.
So
It
as
would
you
fall
cast this
asleep
sleep
immediately.
spell, let me get my cell phone. I need to calculate this.
People go nap.
Phoebe is only currently alive because of Frost Barbarian.
So the
Oh,
first,
wait. Hold on. It only activates on Cal's turn, doesn't it? I did get within 10 feet of him at one point.
Yeah, it's only on my turn.
Okay,
So-
never mind.
the first thing that happens as you cast this spell is the goblin that's being pinned down by Xenia. Sort of like he pauses and shifts, and his eyes close, and he's out. Then you see Phoebe sort of slow down and lay down, take a nap.
Doggo take nap.
At this point, the kobold that's next to Doc sort of wavers and collapses asleep.
nice.
This kobold over here also collapses in sleep.
Oh wow.
With
And then-
27?
And then the
Oh,
final
they have
guy,
like no HP.
the kobolds don't have a lot of HP. The final cloaked figure is watching everything sort of fall asleep and stares wide-eyed and then turns towards you, and you can see him pause and shift and sort of collapse. Roll a d4, Zatsu.
Oh, no.
Are his legs gonna go with him? What happens here?
I said d4, not
How's
d8.
how's this work?
Oh, whoops.
He's gonna fall asleep, but like he's gonna fall unusually since his feet are sort of like it. It doesn't break all of the ice; it breaks some of it. But you hear he's taking damage on the way down.
Bunk.
I mean, as long as he's alive, because that's what.
Oh, he's alive.
Well,
He was the last one asleep, but now both the cloaked gentleman, both these 2 kobolds, and Phoebe are all asleep.
Okay.
Each creature affected by the spell falls unconscious until the spell ends. The sleeper takes damage, or someone uses an action to shake or slap the sleeper awake. Is
I
that
love
going to
how
wake
it
him
says
back up?
slap and not like shock or anything.
Yeah.
Specifically
That is
slap.
pretty funny. For
That
his bonus
works out
action,
fine.
he can hide.
With him
So,
falling down and taking damage, he may wake up with that.
Yeah.
I guess.
No, he did not.
Okay.
That'd be so funny if he just fell asleep and like his upper body gave out, but his legs
Yeah.
were held in place by the ice, and he just headbutts his own knees and then stands back up.
What happened?
Yeah, he weighs enough that like he's able to fall through the ice and crack the ice. He's no longer frozen in the ice, but he's now asleep.
Cool. Bonus action hide.
There's nothing to hide behind Zatsu. I guess the wall.
I'll just
What do
say-
you mean? There's a perfectly large hippo.
Also, anything that could see Nasira is unconscious.
Yeah.
So,
What?
Yeah, nothing can see you right now.
True, but I also was gonna go for a sneak attack, but
So if you want to do that, I suggest moving up to next to the barrel, moving next to the corner, and then hiding there.
okay, yeah, that'll work.
All right. Roll stealth. Yeah.
Hey, it's a good
Where
number.
were you earlier?
25.
Where was earlier?
Earlier it was
Dude,
making
don't
way
complain.
for
You headbutted a post and did a dance. It was funny, and you got like 71 cents.
Oh no, I'm not complaining about it. I think it's fucking hilarious too,
earlier it stepped aside so there could be comedy.
but right?
All right. Hippo, you're on deck. Now it's the kobolds' turns.
all the kobolds at
All the
once.
kobolds. Yeah. And you hear like squeaking and draconic. Someone roll a d20 for me.
I got it. That's a number that has been wasted.
So this kobold jumps on the counter and then jumps over.
All right, who turned on the switch? I heard it.
That was
Hippo.
me. That was me. I'm checking something in 3 houses.
What did they squeak?
I put everyone to sleep. Well, everyone on the bottom row.
All right, so a bunch of kobolds are going to advance. The one that's coming out of this room is going to take a swing and slap his buddies on the ground and wake him up. So this kobold is now
Whack.
awake.
That's his full action.
He is going to stand up, and then he's going to take a swing at his friend and slap him. He's just been slapped.
So kobolds are slapping kobolds right now, right?
Yes. This kobold slapped this one awake, and this one got up and slapped him back.
Full action of both of them. Let's go.
Proper camaraderie.
Yeah.
All right.
Whack. No. Whack.
I love it.
Two of the kobolds are going to try and shank D-Train and fail miserably.
Isn't D-Train's AC like 14 or something?
Yeah, they failed miserably.
Okay.
They both not one.
No, it was a 3 and a 2.
Close enough.
Will, what's your AC?
Give me a second.
Count the haste. It's +2.
16.
Yeah, no, they missed.
Well, naturally, I'm gonna
No, my
glare at them.
AC is only 13 legend, by the way.
I guessed.
I'm just impossible to hit, apparently.
He's wiggly and jiggly. You can't hit him.
Jello, yo.
How the fuck did I lose that die? I just rolled it a little bit ago. Where's my caltrop?
Crap.
There it is. Fucking blends
There's
in.
been a lot of movement since I left.
Will has a fan club. There's some people asleep. There was a slap off between 2 kobolds.
Yeah, I heard.
Oh.
I could
Fan
hear. I
club?
just was
Two-
muted.
2 of the kobolds are successfully shank you, Will. They're gonna do a total between the 2 of them of
Cute.
8 damage, so you're taking 4. They start
That's
swinging-
adorable.
and
I'm
stab at you.
actually only taking 1.
Wow.
Temp HP. Was it 5 and 3 or 4 and 4?
Oh, it was 5 and 3. No, wait.
Yeah, round those down. He takes nothing. He just loses his temp health.
Yeah, 5 and 3. Yeah,
Oh.
you take. He's correct. You take actual 3, so you don't take an actual physical damage.
Yay for odd numbers rounding. I love it.
It's adorable.
All right,
Do I
Hippo,
get
it's your
a-
turn.
Do
Real
I
quick, do
feel
I get
bad for
another
them at this
bonus
point?
3?
Not until Will's turn.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So the cloak dude, one of them's on the ground laying in the oil, right?
Both the cloak dudes are unconscious, laying in the ground on the oil.
Oh, so the other one's unconscious. Okay.
Well, they're both magically put to sleep.
Okay.
Zatsu cast a very good sleep spell, and it was successful.
Put everybody in
I
that
mean,
area
I
to sleep.
didn't realize both the cloak dudes got put to sleep.
Yeah, everything like on the bottom half of the map except our party and those 2 kobolds in the right room are asleep.
Yep, that was the plan. You gotta keep them alive, but everybody to sleep.
Well,
They
then
can't
I
harm
don't-
you. You can't harm. You don't know.
I thought the one was still up. Okay, then I don't need to deal with him. Well, there's not much for me to do from this position.
You can move.
Like,
Also, you still have your hawk, whose name I forgot.
yes. Tobias
The
should be
hawk
over
has
around the
you.
middle
The
somewhere.
lightning
Yeah.
spell? Or does it have to be you?
He
Huh?
can cast touch spells through Tobias.
Oh.
I mean, haste isn't a touch spell, so he just had to be near you to cast it.
Yeah.
I just was thinking about the
You
bigger
could enlarge
spell.
Will.
Yeah, I don't need it.
He already has concentration on haste right now.
Yeah, we can't.
Oh.
double
Hence,
concentration.
I was going to enlarge will my next turn.
Does he fit? I've asked this question before.
We're in
The
an
large
alleyway.
stops until he doesn't, or it stops when he's about to not fit.
Well, I will make sure he fits. He's not.
Mhm.
He's not properly surrounded.
God, if I'm big, did I just like clothesline like 3 kobolds at once? God.
That is definitely a thing you can say you want to do.
No, I think I am just going to move 2 spaces right and 1 space down. And end my turn.
You want to hold your action in case anything happens?
Yes.
I mean, you can.
What are you?
do,
Is there
like,
anything
the
specific you're
dodge
waiting for,
action.
Hippo? Or
I mean, I just don't think there's much for me to do right here because everything near me's asleep.
fair enough.
Yeah,
I mean, I
Does
guess.
he have line of sight to like gun one of the kobolds from this corner?
Yeah, firebolt or something.
Ooh, yeah, can you snipe one?
I mean,
Don't hit
I
me.
feel like there's barrels and stuff in the way. I was like,
They're just
We don't know how
barrels
tall
under
the
a
barrels are. You're a
hippo.
Yeah,
big
you're
hippo.
really tall.
I mean, if we say I can shoot over the barrel, then yeah, I could go 2 more spaces to the right and shoot.
Okay.
The kobold's in the building, not Will.
Yeah, we'll go for the nearest kobold in the building.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think I'm good up there. I don't need any help.
Will has
Don't you want a
twice my current
fireball?
We
care how big
will
your
go
is,
with a
just have
13.
Fireball.
I don't think hippo has fireball.
Roll damage.
I
Grandma
do.
does.
I have
Yes.
firebolt. 11.
Firebolt. Yes.
Nice.
So, you see these kobolds, and you see one of them slap one, wake him up, and the second one slaps him back. The first one slaps back, and you pull the trigger, and the second slap, the kobold's head just pops.
Ooh.
Good lord.
And this kobold just slapped his friend, the head just is gone. And he sort of stares at his hand.
He's like, what power do I have?
Wow, if any of these kobolds live, they're going to have PTSD for life.
Um,
No. That kobold just thinks it itself did that. I was like, looks at his head, looks at the head.
and D-Train, you're close enough to hear the kobold say, in Draconic, "What have I done?" or more correctly, "What'd I do?"
What'd I do?
Yeah, he's not gonna be in the sequel.
And then I will call Tobias back to me from there.
Okay, Tobias is back to you.
Okay, that's my turn.
Trixie.
I guess with everything around, sleep around, we can kind of move over there to actually look at things.
You want to move just
You
on the other
got
side of the legend?
1 square left.
Yeah. Is it bad that I'm debating to use a firebolt and use my save on the things that are asleep so they don't wake up?
That would work.
Of taking damage?
Well, so if you do
Just
that,
like-
and
Oh, the fire. The oil.
so the things that are over here,
There's one enemy conscious
Yeah,
on the
there's one
bottom
enemy
side of the map.
conscious. all the enemies are over here next to Will.
Yes. And I have 100 feet range.
Yeah, you can definitely like just nuke this area if you want. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes.
All right,
Wizard cast
I mean,
fireball.
if I were to use a fireball, I could also, just hit 150 feet away. So, yeah.
Dexterity save.
Dexterity save for both of them, anyways. 16.
Both. Wait, are you doing it over here? Or are you doing it over here?
No, in the back near Calidor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll damage for me. Because it's half damage if they dodge.
Half damage, you're
Yeah.
probably still gonna die with that HP.
That's why I'm having you roll damage.
30.
Okay, everything dies.
That's a good number.
Well,
So I'm not rolling. I refuse.
I refuse to roll.
Welcome to Grandma Barbecues Greater Than 6 Kobolds, the sequel.
I somehow feel like
well,
Kalidar is
I
just
was
really
gonna,
sad.
fight everything, but I guess not.
Kalada gets to have fun with the cloak, guys. We left him over for his friends.
Hey, there's one enemy still standing on the field.
No,
Okay,
no,
Kalada,
I was gonna like incinerate him. You should leave those legs. God.
So
Roll.
so Trixie comes around the corner and sees this large group of enemies, and there's just a little bit more excitement in her thought process than there should be. But those kobolds just do not last. I'm going to use the word nuclear shadow to describe
Oh
what's
no!
left.
Oh no!
I mean, Trixie really likes exploding kobolds.
She really does.
I did mention this was the sequel.
Kalidar at this point is still angry. I'm gonna take this and do stuff that I'm gonna force.
Right, it's my turn now.
This kobold is gonna come out here, still staring at his hand. He's gonna look up and see Kalidar with the nuclear shadow around him, and he's just gonna like raise his hand.
It's like my hand is so strong. I slapped the head of my body.
Roll an attack, Will.
No, I know exactly what I'm gonna do here.
All right.
I'm gonna grab his hand,
Okay.
and y'all have watched Avengers.
Oh.
Oh God.
All right.
Puny
So
God moment.
roll a strength
Yeah.
check, Will.
I have advantage. Great, cool. 16.
All right.
Hi.
Roll 2d12.
Oh my.
Yeah,
You might kill him with 1d12.
rolling. I rolled pretty bad though.
So
9.
he charges towards you, and before he slaps you, just sort of grab his hand, and he pulls and pulls, and you have a good grip on him, and you puny got him.
Uh-huh.
That kobold will not be in the sequel.
Alright, where's the next one? I have 2 more attacks. Where are they?
There is one
Let me at 'em.
sleeping normal kobold south of Phoebe and west of me.
So as you have fully decimated these kobolds, these other ones are still asleep. Kalidar still upset, still angry. You start moving towards them. And you see a dagger come from above, piercing the neck of one of the sleeping cloaked figures. And his body goes limp.
Oh, wait. I understand. I'm going to shut up, though.
A second one, it pierces the second neck.
No time to react? Nothing?
No time to react. You see a large figure jump from the roof and land behind you, covered in a cloak.
Question.
Answer.
I still have 2 attacks.
Because it's my turn next, can I try to Nature's
I-
Wrath snare him?
I still have 2 attacks.
Sure.
Oh yeah, he does still have 2 attacks. Sure, fine.
Are you gonna throw your gauntlet, Will?
I have 80 movement speed. I'm getting over there.
Okay. Roll an attack
Just-
roll.
And this is. It's technically not the first attack, so I can't do reckless, can I?
I'll let you do reckless. I don't care.
Okay.
Actually, what's the range on this? Let me double check that. Oh no, it's 10. It's 10-foot
Yeah,
range. I'm not
23.
close enough.
All right. Roll damage.
Boom. 15 damage.
So you see this individual. I'll actually take these these off because they're.
I don't even know what it is. It could be a friendly. It could be not be. I'm just punching it.
You see this figure, and you see the daggers there piercing the small cloak figures vanish, and in your infinite rage, your infinite God, you turn and charge him, and throw a punch directly into his face. And you hear the sound of metal hitting bone, and you see blood trickling from his mouth from behind your gauntlet. You pull it back, and this figure looks like just a taller, larger, older version of the small cloak figures from before. Just gives you a smile.
Well, I'm punching him again.
Roll another attack.
25.
Roll damage.
11.
Nah. Oh God, you.
11.
Yeah.
I mean, 11 and 50 is
Oh,
still
so I have
26.
3 temp HP because I did that at some point.
So you.
No,
shoot-
you took 3 damage. You did not
No,
re-rage.
I,
Or no,
I
you.
did it.
It.
It's a bonus action. I could just kind
Yeah,
of
it's
do it
bonus
whenever.
actions, not initial rage. Never mind.
So you take a second swing and hit him in the face again. And again, you see little blood trickle from the other side of his mouth. And as you pull your hand back, and the same smile. This figure, he has the 2 daggers and he slides them into little sheaths on his waist, and he punches you in the stomach. And even through your rage, it
No
hurts.
AC. No AC check. Okay.
26
We bout to
damage.
scrap.
How much?
26.
26 damage. Halved?
Jesus Christ.
Half to 13.
Aha. Oh.
After 13.
Okay.
That's a lot.
Okay. I saw it. Okay. I thought that was 26 halved. Oh God.
That would have been terrifying.
I thought I took 50 something.
He takes a second swing and hits you across the face.
Okay.
He deals another 22 damage.
11.
God damn.
I'm still fine.
Where are you at right now? That's gotta be a lot, actually.
I'm at 40.
Oh,
I started this with 61.
What's
My
your
max
AC?
is
Both of those
14.
attacks beat 16.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's 16.
Yes, they did.
Man.
The third attack beat 16.
The third attack hits you in the chest. Roll a strength save at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Yeah, so roll a
okay.
straight strength save.
Yeah. I rolled a 2, but that's a 10.
The third one catches you in the chest and catches you off guard because you feel like, even hasted, you feel like you should be able to. This is surprising you. You've never had something hit you this quickly. The third attack is dealing 25 damage, half to 12.
Okay.
You are pushed back 10 feet from the last hit. And he smiles and he waves at you. And you hear him say, "Welcome back, Kaladar."
How much movement do I have left?
He's actually going to vanish.
Okay.
He's misty stepping away.
Well,
Um,
I found my final boss.
And I felt like I did nothing yet again.
still a kobold next to me.
as you sort of look at the last kobold that's snoring, you hear something in the next room over. In this room over here.
Oh yeah, those things you said you were gonna tell us about when we got to them.
And Doc, you advance in, as I'm assuming
I know
Grandma
what
can.
those are.
Grandma, can you in?
I am
just
waking Phoebe up before I go
I
anywhere.
already know what those are. Okay.
Yeah,
Can
sorry
I
for
what?
having
Can
to
you
put
just
them
end
before
Grease,
you,
or is it going to be there?
I mean, I don't think it. I
Okay.
can end it, but it would only be there for like.
Prestidigitation is a cantrip, right?
Yeah, 1 minute. I mean, it's
Duration 1
fine.
minute.
Yeah. Then you hear something that even though Phoebe is your intent to wake, something draws you into there.
Okay.
As you walk in, you see in this room, there's very little in here. There's stone room. with some straw across the ground, and the side there's a cage. No more than about 4 feet tall, with 6 figures in it. All small. 6 different children.
Are they
All
alive?
dressed in rags. Cough. One of them coughs. They all look sad. They've been in this room. It's dark. There's no light coming in except for this one doorway that comes from the alley. It's very dark. But they're all alive. Not in the best health. Obviously, they have not been fed well. There is
What?
a section of the cage that is very obviously a toilet.
I
But
still have the bread, right?
And
you
we
do
went
still
from
have the bread.
dancing snake to this.
Okay.
As you look through this area a little bit more,
Foil.
in the back of this bar area, there's another room with a cage. This cage, though, is empty. It has been used, but it is not one that actually has people in it.
I mean,
The Sierra,
Doc
get
is
in
the only
here.
one in this room.
yeah.
I'm not
You gonna
commenting on
tell
this.
us? You gonna tell us anything?
The Sierra, get in here. We need. You can open locks, right?
I believe so, yes.
Me and her
I'm
both.
going in there. I'm breaking the cage open.
All right.
If you're telling me,
Who are you breaking it open? Or are you?
I will rip it open if I can.
I mean,
I'm still raging.
So
still angry.
your rage will end before you get in there, but you can definitely just trigger rage again and try and rip it open if you want.
Yeah, I'm schmangry enough. I'll do it again.
All right, roll a strength check at advantage.
All right, RNGesus.
This is a really plot convenient time to hit a nat 20.
It really is. Come on. 19, good enough.
Close enough.
Yeah,
We'll take
so
it.
yeah.
You grab the lock and you feel just anger course through you, and there's a point where Narcira and Xenia, who are in this room with you, just realize that they need to back up just slightly. And instead of ripping the lock off, you rip the entire door off the hinges. And just
That was my intention.
row it into the wall. And the door's not strong, but it's embedded in the wall.
Okay, realizing this kids might be scared of Kaldar, I'm gonna try to calm them down.
Yeah, I'm backing away now. I did my job.
Yeah.
I was
And
just about to comment that I'm imagining Kaladar, like teeth gritted, breathing heavily. You're safe now. Don't worry.
Yeah, well, no, like covered in like blood and like bruises and crap from blast. Dude, I'm
And I am
28 health right now. That's not high.
I am totally giving all the kids both loaves of bread to share.
Okay.
Just,
Okay, well,
just
yeah, that
saying.
was the Kaladar story.
So as you sort of lead the children out of this alleyway, I'm gonna sort of advance this forward a little bit just to make life easier.
Okay.
You're able to spot a guard and pull him over, and the guard is surprised to find that you've discovered these children. There were other places that these children or other heroes who were supposed to be looking for the children who never found them, and just vanished. Some of these children have been missing 4 months. The one who's been missing the shortest amount of time has been missing for about 3 weeks. They're all from poorer areas. Some of them, at least one of them, does not have a family. His family was very poor, and while child labor is in some areas of the world dissuaded, in this town, his helping his mother, who was sick, was the breadwinning they needed. Without him She didn't make it. So these kids are sort of taken by the guards. They thank you. They give you each 3 gold because
Money.
you were able
Aw.
to save all these children, but knowing that you are deserving of something. The voice in the face of the person you fought, Kaladar, is familiar,
Of
but you
course it is.
don't know. You don't remember exactly who he is. You were very young when you last interacted with him. But he was heavily cloaked before, and he was heavily cloaked this time. You definitely hit him hard, but he hit you harder.
We got some
Um,
leveling up to do.
as you sort of try to determine what you're doing, where you're going, the party, for the first time since entering Enderburg, is together again and sort of walking quietly. And you do find yourself standing in front of the broken ass.
Question before
Answer.
we go any further. How did you describe those 2 cloaked ones again?
They had
Goblins?
hook-like or like
Gray skin.
gray-skinned, a
Yeah.
large nose.
Okay, cool. That's enough for me. I wanted to use divine sense on those 2 before we left.
Yeah, I was gonna interrogate them.
I don't know if it'll work on corpses, but it's celestial fiend and undead. I just wanted to see if it would register on those 2.
They are not celestial, fiend, or undead.
Okay, I
What
suspected
were
they
you
would be
trying to
like
Oh,
I suspected they would be like devils or demons or something. I was gonna try to. Never mind.
They do not fit into one of those 3 categories.
does Kaladar want to talk to them?
They're dead.
That are dead.
The
wait,
That's
big
not
dude
the
who was
question I
scrapping
asked.
with Will.
That's not the question I asked.
I understand.
I forgot about this.
Wait.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
I do want to talk to them.
Okay.
Like what? Am I forgetting something here? What could D-Train do?
He
I
can
can
speak
talk to the
anyone
dead.
deceased in the last 100 years, right?
Yep.
Is it 100 or 1,000?
I don't remember exactly. I don't get to use it.
Speak with dead. Within the last 10 days.
Yeah.
Oh.
This still
It's not a
counts.
No.
long time.
If a spell fails and the corpse was the target of this spell within the last 10 days. So if someone else has
Yeah,
spoken with them.
If someone's spoken
Oh.
with them in the last 10 days, I can't talk to them.
Well, good
Didn't
thing they're
ask the
fresh.
consecutive question.
Well, God, I didn't think I was gonna get to ask them anything.
And make sure the
Like,
children don't see any of
Oh,
this.
so the
as
the
this
children
is
have been taken
happening.
away by the guards. You have this. Suplex has this discussion. How many of you are going back?
Like, are we going to the inn, you mean?
So you sort of wandered your way down the street and you found yourself in front of the inn.
Well, I meant to do this before we even left the alley.
Okay, then.
Yeah, in the alley.
So you take the children out. The guards take the children. You go back into the alley. Let's go do that.
Yeah. Like you expedited a little too quick there.
Do a seance. I'm probably
It doesn't.
going to.
It is
They're-
literally one. Yeah, it is literally one action. It's almost immediate.
So, Will,
Yes.
God,
you
I
do this-
don't know.
if you do this, you only get 5 questions. I have to ask them, but you get 5 questions, and they don't have to tell you the truth, sir. Just so you know.
Corpse knows only what it knew in life.
There's 2 of them. Is technically
God,
10
what
questions.
do I ask?
You can only target one thing at a time.
I know.
Because like this was gonna be like torture to get information. They're already dead. So
I mean, this just costs D-Train 1 spell slot before we take a long rest, right?
Yeah.
There is 0 downside. You have a bit to think, though.
At least before the
Answers
guards come and
usually
clean up the
brief,
alley.
cryptic, or repetitive. And the
I get,
corpse
like
send
the
an
only
imposter for
the
a
only
truthful
thing I was
answer.
originally gonna ask them is if there were more locations in the city and where they were,
Well, if you want to ask those, we can
or
do that.
potentially where a headquarters is. Yeah, that's it.
That's 3.
All right. So he wants to ask questions, so I'll go ahead and cast Speak with the Dead.
So you bring together, you reconvene in the alley and pull one of the corpses aside. You you write the runes that you need and set up 2 little tiny little piles of incense to light. And the corpse sits up. And its eyes are blank white. The it's very unnerving, very unfeeling, and it sort of stares at you. Your first question.
My first question for you is, what was it again?
If there are more areas in the
Are
area.
there more areas being where kids are being held?
And there's a pause while the DM thinks. I'm trying to figure out the best way to answer this because I want it to be like either repetitive, cryptic, or brief. There's always more business to be done.
Okay, second question is just where.
Where are the locations?
The locations are where business is needed.
Alright,
Yeah,
how do
this
I
is
word
about
this in a way he'll have to answer it? Where is the main source of business?
Where is the main source of business?
Main source is from the great mind of the elder.
Hmm.
Where is the Great Elder?
Where is the Great Elder?
1 second.
And there's a pause while the DM thinks.
There's a pause while the DM moves because I was on the couch and I need to actually have one of my sheets of paper.
So I'm gonna level with you. I thought we were just gonna like attack the mafia. This is more than expected.
Mafia is always deeper than you expect.
The great elder
I-
is where he always is. In Galago.
Information. Someone write that down.
I got it.
That was 4
You
questions.
you got one more, sir.
Where is the nearest source of business?
Where is the nearest source of business?
Just gonna say the Elder again.
With us dead, the elder will go west.
Well,
You see the eyes sort of cloud and then fade out of the light, and the body just sort of crumples again.
Okay.
How do you spell that place, by the way?
Gallego.
I got one more slot. You want to talk to the other one or no?
Nah, we got enough.
I mean, you
I mean,
sure?
we're about to
There's
take a long
definitely. I have
rest.
more information you can definitely get.
Alright, no,
Yeah.
bring him back. Bring him.
You
So
We're
want the
gonna
same
take
one
a
or the
rest
other
after
one?
this, anyways.
You sort of yeet the corpse out of the way and pull the second one in. Cast it.
Yeah,
All
just
right. I
throw him
cast
over
the
my
second
shoulder.
Speak with the Dead. I might as well. We're gonna take a long rest. I get the slot
Okay,
back.
there's
And
more.
this one's again. He sort of
information.
sits up, the eyes white. Your first question.
First question.
So we don't know what they are. Oh wait. What is the name of their organization?
That was a question I wanted you to ask last time.
All
What's the
right.
name of your organization?
If you got a good question, you can ask it.
It's your questioning.
It's your spell.
We are the Darkling Covenant.
Darklings, that's what they are. Okay. Cool. 2 for the price of 1. God, I went into this with 1 question. Now I have to think of 10.
What is the name of your
That
your
works.
boss?
The Elder
Yeah, I thought that's
is
what
our
we were gonna
leader.
get.
The Elder was our leader, I guess I should say.
Ooh, was.
They're dead.
Was because they're
They're
dead.
yeah, they
Oh.
don't have a leader
That
anymore. 'cause
part you
they're
would
dead.
know.
Wait,
I didn't really answer my question though when I said what
wasn't
was
the
his
elder
name.
the dude that
We got
who
3 more.
this is a reach, but who killed them? If they know who that is.
Who killed you? The elder.
The Elder spared us from you.
So that was the elder. That's what I
Mhm.
thought.
That's what I thought too. 2 more.
Fudge.
Is that something they would have known in life? They were asleep and promptly took a dagger to the neck.
They
Yeah,
would have.
Hey,
There's a
they
reason
already
for
told
this.
us
I
no
will
take
break later.
backsies.
No take backs.
There is a reason they would know this, what the situation is at this point.
You got 2
Okay.
more, sir.
So we know where they're going. We know what they're.
Is there still
Who?
business
No,
being done in this
I got
town?
one. I got one. Who is their most profitable business partner?
Do I have to repeat everyone?
I mean, we could just assume that
Who
he's
is their
repeating that.
most what did you say? Who is their
The
most
most profitable business partner.
who is your most profitable business partner?
Great. Oh, wait, 1 second. I'm trying to.
The corpseogram is loading still.
Yeah, the corpseogram is loading. The DM's trying to confirm the name before I give it to you because I know what I want it to be called.
Every now and then, while talking, just a blue wheel pops up. Starts spinning.
I'm thinking of like the old Windows 95.
Yeah,
Oh
that
my
one.
god, dude,
That one.
The hourglass.
Yeah.
that's hilarious.
No, I was thinking of the Apple like rainbow wheel.
Beach ball of death.
Well, I feel like the Windows 95 is more appropriate because of me.
Yeah,
Me
both
and
work. They
Controlius.
both work.
And you see
Oh.
the body sort of shift and stare. The great Lord Scarlac
All right,
would
someone write
assure
that
you
down.
all.
Oh,
Scarlac
will
will
he
destroy
now?
us.
He's got a pretty good punch on him.
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, no, that was the elder.
You asked most profitable business partner.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
apparently,
you're
it's
right. They
someone
confirmed
named
that the
Lord
elder was the one
Scarlac.
who killed them. This is
Okay,
just a different
I'm gonna-
character. Never mind.
One
Would he
last
know
one.
where that guy is?
So the question
Yeah,
is,
I
where's
presented a potential question earlier and was promptly ignored. Is there
sorry.
any business going on in the city still?
This is the last question.
This is the last question. I think I kind of already asked that one by asking if there are more locations.
I think I don't know. Your decision. I think my question is harder to
Right.
dodge.
Yeah, he did dodge my question, so we can say it with your wording.
so are you asking if there's more locations instead of after knowing the
Is
Elder's
there
going
any
west?
business still going on in this town?
So he's already told you that the Elder is going west.
Yes, he did.
Right.
It was implied
so,
there's
yeah.
no more.
So yeah, there is no more. We got it at. We killed it here. Now it's moving somewhere because it's been found.
So you're asking where the Great Lord Scarlac is?
Unless someone's got something better.
It's your story. I don't have any
What is
questions
their
about
goal?
this.
I'm taking suggestions.
What is their goal?
Profit, probably. or worse.
I mean, they're selling to someone named Lord Scarlet. Yeah, they are just
I mean, we
people
could
selling.
ask.
I mean,
Ask whatever you guys want. Y'all let me know what the last question is going
I'm
to be.
okay with asking where Scarlac is. It makes sense as the next step to go.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
where's Scarlac?
Scarlac rules over the great Mind Flayer city, which was
Oh,
once led by a
Mine.
hippo.
Oh my.
That was
Oh.
once what?
Once led by a hippo.
Oh.
And with that, his eyes cloud and the corpse collapses.
Bunk.
Ow.
huh.
Okay.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what a segue looks like.
Yeah, and this is the end of this week.
Oh goodness, Hippo! What the heck?
All right. Jesus.
And as another brief aside, y'all gonna level up.
Cool.
I did not expect this, but it
I didn't
kind of
expect
makes
that
sense.
either.
I really didn't want you to ask Legend's question. I'm really sorry, Legend, but I wanted you to hit that spot.
What? 2 backstories for the price of 1. Let's go. I
God,
love it.
that was the last question too. Just
I was trying to guide
Alright.
you in that direction, but I didn't want to. I was just going to answer the questions.
Oh,
I
man,
got
if we
it.
didn't
Ooh, I'm
get 10
level 6.
questions,
I can do the thing I want.
what's my level 6?
What?
And I gain.
Here's where
12
I decide if
HP.
I'm going to multi-class into 3 levels of wizard.
Oh, did we level up?
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
gonna
I
level
just
up.
said that.
Oh,
We
shit.
just leveled.
Yeah.
I
3
can-
levels of wizard? Are you
Yeah,
gonna
I can
get
now
3
take
levels?
I
I
get my
didn't say
aura.
3 levels all at
No,
once.
As a level 6 barbarian, how much do I? Total possible HP is 84, apparently. Okay.
Controlius, could you show me how to do that later?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I hope y'all had fun.
'Cause I want to see stuff.
That one was good. That went exactly as I planned it.
That
I
was a
can't-
good session.
Didn't at
If I
all. It
can't-
went
D-Train is-
better than I planned it by
D-Train
a
is sad.
lot.
If I can't tame a damn animal, I'll become that animal. Fuck it.
Like, bro, I really thought we were just getting like mugged by like an informant that like is getting roughed up.
That's
did
what I
not expect
expected.
that. Yeah, that's what I thought too.
I wasn't expecting that dance to work.
I wasn't either, but it worked and it was amazing.
Okay, so the whole party knows this. We now have 2 10-foot radius auras because people within 10 feet of me now get a +3 to saving throws.
Ooh,
Oh, that's
nice.
that's really good.
Yeah.
Does my level 6 do anything to people near me? I don't think it does. No, I can just do the thing I wanted to do with the big old pole.
All right. So I'm actually gonna cut stream, but I'm glad y'all had fun. I'm glad you're excited about this. I hope everyone who's
that
watching is
one-
enjoying it.
It was
That
fun.
one
I'm
was good.
sad. I have hit no one in the last 3 combats.
You
All
gotta
right.
use your brain in combat, D-Train, because your character's not built to do damage. You gotta get creative.
Yeah.
Here,
Part of
I'll
the
same
hold one
problem
in
I'm running
place for
into.
ya. I'll hold one in place for you.
All right. I'm also
Or-
cut
Hold
stream,
it
but
still so I can't
Or
miss.
you
Hi,
just
chat.
have grandma make you
night,
grenades.
chat.